baby.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back for another Thursday night happy hour here on the channel. Myself and Todd in the house, ready to crack open a few beers. Todd trying to get back up and going after a little bout with COVID, little showdown.
And got to keep me down. That's more than that.
Todd was like, COVID, you were so 2020. Get out of here.
That's right.
I got a beer fest. I got a beer fest this weekend. No time for this. Yeah. No time. No time.
Got beer to drink. We ain't got time for your nonsense.
Yeah, if you did, I mean, I don't think I've known anybody that's gotten COVID in a little bit of time. So yeah, it's still lingering out there, still hanging out.
Yeah, still out there.
He's that last person in the club, 2 a.m., still trying to get that connection.
Like, hey, you can't come in. You got the vid. You can't come in.
Last call, DJ. And yeah, do it now or don't do it. So yeah, there you go. But last Thursday of February, shooting quickly into March here.
Yes,
so
it is.
yeah, it's just like blinking. It's like almost springtime, which is great because I definitely am more for the warmer weather and let's get out of some of this cold, right? So
third of the year is almost gone. Getting there.
Yeah, it will be pretty soon. I mean, St. Patty's Day right around the corner.
Not third, but a fourth of the year anyway. Yeah.
Yeah. Is it St. Patty's or St. Patty's? How do you say it? Do you? Because I see people that say it both ways. Like, do you? Because it's St. Patrick's Day, so some will have the T, but some will say with the D. St. Patty's or St. Patty's?
Okay, I was saying it sounded like you were saying the same thing. St. Patty's with a T.
And that's where the confusion comes in. St. Patty's with the T or St. Patty's with the D.
I mean, St. Patty's with a T makes more sense because it's St. Patrick's, but
yeah,
Patty's sounds more like the Irish style.
Maybe after the drinking, it becomes the T goes to the D.
It depends on what time of night you're at. It depends on the day.
That's the same thing with like Happy New Year or Happy New Year's. Like, depending where you're at, they say it differently. So
that is true, yes.
One of those weird things. Not exactly potato, but still.
Like, why are you asking so many questions? It's way too early for this. Like,
right.
Not enough beers. What are you asking me those questions for?
Today I had my first ever Reuben sandwich. Can you believe that? I've never had a Reuben in my life.
I've never had a Reuben myself.
And it was actually pretty tasty.
But I don't like sauerkraut, right?
Yeah, it's got the sauerkraut, the corned beef, and the Thousand Island dressing.
Oh, I don't like sauerkraut, so that's why.
Yeah, well, I kicked it up a few notches. I put some onions on there and some tomato and jalapenos. I got it from McAllister's. It was pretty good. It's sloppy. It's a sloppy sandwich with all the Thousand Island type stuff. But 55 years on this planet, first time I ever had a Reuben. So,
would you have it again?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, I'd have fried bologna again, right? And how long it take for me to get to that? So,
I wasn't going there.
It wouldn't be a Thursday night if we didn't mention fried bologna in some way. So, are there any?
Mentioned that way, but you know.
Yeah, well, are there any foods like you've had late in life that you didn't have earlier? You're like, what was I thinking? I never have this before. Like when first time I had sausage and gravy was a few years ago. Like all those years growing up, never had sausage and gravy. And the first time I had it was just like, wow, okay, I see why people like this.
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know if I have an answer for that actually.
Like something you just never got around to having, and other people have, and it's just like, wow, it is pretty good. Like it just, or maybe it's not pretty good. Maybe it's something that is not good.
Yeah, Shane.
You're like,
Shane said calamari or sushi, and those are probably two good options. Like I never ate a lot of sushi until several years ago, but I like sushi.
Yeah.
I don't know. Calamari for sure is a good one because I never.
Yeah.
We got it a couple times out, and it's like this is really good.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking like some of the things that we would have here, like in the States, so to speak, that are kind of like that dish, like chicken and dumplings. Like I've had that before, but that might be something someone's never had for a long time. But it's such a staple.
Well, you
of
say
the
you've had that
of the
before,
culture.
so you've only had it like one time,
Oh,
or?
I've had it. No, my grandmother used to make chicken and dumplings.
Oh, okay,
But
okay.
I'm saying, but somebody might be like, I never had chicken and dumplings until now. Like I've
Yeah,
never,
yeah.
yeah, or something. Something that's just like, goulash. Something that's like part of the American
That,
food
that you would think everybody
that
had,
you would
but
think everybody had, but you never
like
had
fried
before.
bologna, but
Yeah, like fried bologna. Like everybody was so surprised when they didn't have fried bologna. Like didn't know it was that big of a thing, right?
that's a good. I don't know.
Like you may one day, maybe you never had fried shrimp, right? And that might be something that surprised you. Or I'm just curious what other foods people may have not had that
That is a
you would
good.
think that everybody kind of had. Because I mean, the Reuben is a well-known sandwich.
I mean, me for a long time, I would never eat onion rings because I'm not huge on onions, but I do like onion rings now.
Yeah.
I
Did
don't
you
know
have
if
them
that
like?
qualifies.
Did you have them like later in life? Like, cause you never
Oh
really.
yeah. I'm just
Yeah.
talking several years ago.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Like you seen them for a long time, but you never were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't eat them. I was like, but still, even I have them now, they got to be kind of well done, like crispy.
Crispy. Yeah.
Like I don't like the onion rings where it just strings and there's just a big old piece of onion hanging there. Like no, I want it like
You want the crunch.
Yeah, want the crunch. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to think.
Fried green tomatoes.
I was just thinking that.
Yeah, fried green tomatoes would be something like that. Yeah.
Shannon loved them for a long time, and I'm not like.
My mom made them for you, like when we first started dating.
Yeah, like I like tomato like sauce, tomato sauce and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
I don't like tomato. I don't know if it's something in the texture or whatever it is, but I don't like a cold tomato. So for the longest time, I would never eat a fried green tomato, and then like Shannon said, her mom used to make them when we were together, just dating way back when, and I was like, okay, yeah, those are pretty good. Those are pretty good.
Yeah, I used to, speaking of tomato, like tomato soup was one I never liked for a long time. And then when I was older later, I just started having it. And then I was like thinking back, how many times did I miss that grilled cheese with tomato soup combination people always talk about? Because I never had grilled cheese with tomato soup, but then I started liking tomato soup later on.
But have you now though had them together?
I think once I did it together, which was good. But because people say, well, you get the grilled cheese and you dip it in tomato soup.
Right.
It was all right. Yeah. I still haven't done the Biggie fries and the Frosty yet, though, as a combination.
Oh yeah,
that's pretty popular.
Yeah, I used to do that as a kid.
Yeah. Cheers, Sammy. What is going on, my friend? Happy Thursday. Well, actually, Sammy's on Friday now, so
I was gonna say, yeah,
he might be at work actually because it's probably like midday where he's at. Put your feet up on the desk and sit back and enjoy. What's up, JV in the house? What is up, sir? Great to see you, my friend. Hey, what's up, Dave? Cheers, my friend. Happy Thursday. And a grilled cheese tomato soup, the ultimate cheat winter feed. Yeah, there you go. Or winter food, but you just put the D's. I mean, because it could be winter feed. Because it's good in the winter. So Either or, yeah. It's a comfort type food. And here we got a place called Tom Chi that they're all known for grilled cheese, but it's not like just grilled cheese. They do fancy types of grilled cheese stuff and everything like that. So,
have you been there?
I went there like years ago. One time when I used to work downtown, once or twice, but it was never on my full rotation because I was never here. I want more meat and stuff in it, like a meat sandwich. But yeah, but once in a while.
I remember they were on Shark Tank one time when they were just getting started.
Oh, I didn't realize they were on Shark Tank. Yeah. That's interesting. Yeah. So they got funded out of it? Did they get a deal on there?
I can't remember. I want to say no, but I'm not 100% sure on that.
Huh. It just goes to show you the sharks don't always know everything that works. What about bread and milk is always going when it snows around here? That's funny, JV. No, bread and milk, it does come in popular whenever there's like a weather calamity or something about to happen.
So you can't go wrong with bread and milk.
Yeah. Although people seem to be leaving eggs now. They used to be eggs, but not anymore, apparently. Well, that's because I can't afford them now. That's the rich food now. I don't even like the price of eggs here haven't been as bad, I guess, as some other places. They're like $4 or $5. Some are like 3 something, depending. But it has to be like, I didn't see anything over like 10 or 11 or 12, like where Vanessa says. I'm gonna say
I'm kind of
Connecticut.
wondering what our next door neighbor here in the back of us, the farm guy. He always advertises eggs for sale. I'm kind of wondering what he sells them for now.
Oh, he might be picking up a few extra dollars for sure. So he has his own chickens and stuff over there too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys could kidnap a couple chickens and have your own. We don't know what happened to your chickens. I haven't seen them.
Like they all look the same. I don't know.
Or just so they hatch some little chickens, you can give them the other ones back. Like, start building out your own. Again, Aussie supermarkets' egg aisles are currently empty. Oh wow, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, see here, nothing's been empty with eggs. There's always eggs when I go to the store.
I mean, was it the bird flu or something? Is that what caused the whole thing?
Well, part of it is
I know they
yeah.
had a shortage there for a little while, but now it feels like it's just now catching up to when that was going on.
Part of it is the avian flu, and then I think that's a big part of it, and then whatever else they're doing. But supply and demand.
I think it's just gouging. I think is what it is.
At a point, yeah, depending where you're at, I definitely think there's some stores taking advantage of people.
It's like, oh, we're selling a dozen for $2.99 all this time, and we could have gotten $6, $7 out of it, and people are paying it. Oh, we ain't dropping prices now. That's what's happening.
Well, I shared the pictures to the Facebook page a couple of times, but I've seen more than 2 occasions where I've gotten to the beer aisle and eggs have been put down and beers have been picked up. So,
I've seen them post. Okay. These eggs, we'll take some beer instead.
Oh, it's like, this beer's on sale. Well, I don't need the eggs then, do I? Yeah.
I want a dozen eggs or do I want a dozen beers? Like, okay.
I mean, beer and sausage could work, right? So, yeah. Get a coffee ale. There you go.
Just some beer is food, so you know.
Yeah. Rotisserie chicken cheaper than a dozen eggs. Make it make sense. Yeah.
I know, right?
Yeah. Yeah, rotisserie chickens aren't usually too expensive. I usually see them. They have like different brands of them now, but usually between $5 to $7.99 or something.
Yeah. I was seeing a lot of times $4.99 to $5.99 at the stores.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
But I've seen some of them where I think they're jacked up on steroids also, because some of them are like coming out like kind of a little too muscular for a chicken. I've seen like some of the colossal ones they call them. Like,
whoa, what is like feed me?
Heaps of tourist videos trend lately where they're complaining about no eggs and just the general prices of products in Australia. Huh. Well, I mean, if you're a tourist, I mean, it is what it is. Why not, eat out then or something? I guess. I mean, I've never really been a tourist, and I kind of went grocery shopping, I guess. Well, I guess local, if you get like Airbnb or something, you might get a few things, but it's not like you're going to be getting a ton of stuff because you're not staying that long. So, yeah. Hey, Peggy, happy Thursday to you. Hope you're doing well also.
What's up, Mom?
Yeah, we're kicking it right now. Your boy's coming back from COVID, and Shannon's getting over COVID, so all's well thus far. Although if you're in Texas, how the hell you have measles outbreak in Texas at this point?
It's
You
going.
know how.
We literally got rid of measles in 2000.
You know.
If you don't know, Shannon's in the background, folks. So there you go.
And if you don't know, you're
about to find out.
It's in
Yeah.
Texas too, so
Yeah.
put 2 and 2 together. I can't help you out, Rod.
I said it's Texas, so I'm not sure it'll still equal 4 there, but
Yeah,
no, but it's kind of sad to see that's kind of coming back up, and now they're starting to roll out vaccinations for that too in some spots. Not even just here, but overseas even.
We got to find some way to make money again. Here, let's give you some measles and mumps, and
well, everybody should have a measles vaccine.
Well, no,
already.
they should, but there's the.
I don't even.
Days though.
Since Shannon's a nurse, what was the one that you had to take back in the day and it left a mark on your arm? Was that measles? Was that the polio one? And it was like you got like tagged, like you were going through the video game system or something on your shoulder.
That was TB. That was the
TB.
But all the older people that have the scars on their arms, that's.
Well, I've been seeing a lot of the
polio.
TikTok videos now where they're saying if you're born within near and you got like a kind of looks like a birth or like a
freckle
on your forearm, but I don't have one of those.
There used to be one up here, like on your
Look at that
bicep.
shot.
They take back in the day, and I think that might have been polio. It looked like the three things from like the alien from Predator when he's like about to shoot somebody and they show up on your body. It was like three
Was it on your
dots, sort of.
forearm?
Your
Was your
bicep?
forearm, like on your
No, bicep.
That was the polio.
That was polio. Yeah. So some people have those. I've never gotten that, but Janice got it. She's younger than me, but they still had it in West Virginia, New Jersey. It stopped by the time, I guess. So depending where you're at, some people have that order. But Dave says, yeah, polio will be back soon. Well, I guess I might need to get a vaccination if that's the case. I don't know how old you have to be to actually get it, though.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, I think it's recycled. And they're like, here, let's throw this out and make some money off of it because, it's time again. And, let's just make some dollars.
Yeah, MMR shots last forever. What's MMR?
Measles, mumps, and rubella.
Rubella, yeah.
I don't know if I've had those or not.
Yeah, you probably did when you were.
You
they
had-
might have not been all in one shot back when you were a kid. But
You almost had to have them at school. It was a requirement.
Back in the day when like we were babies or something, or
Yeah.
before we could go to school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't even know.
But a lot of kids don't have measles. A lot of kids don't have measles shots now, so they could be spinning the wheel out there.
that's what I'm saying.
What do we learn here so far? Tom might not know where his forearm is. Because I was going like this, and you were saying,
I know where it is.
I was doing my bicep, and you're saying forearm, and you're like forearm. Like no, that's the bicep.
I was looking at my forearms for the freckle thing that they were doing on TikTok at the moment. Like, you don't have one of these, but I was like, I don't have one of those on my forearms.
Yeah, it's all those people who don't want to vax their kids. Well, unfortunately, it don't affect just their kids; it affects other people's kids though too. It's sad that they already have one death out of Texas for the one child who basically had nothing to do with anything, right? So.
Apparently, I wasn't cared enough about as a kid to get that shot, so I don't have that mark on my forearm.
trying to get your mom riled up in the chat.
We're just seeing if she's still out there. We're just seeing.
Yeah. See, Peggy ain't take care of her little boy. Come on.
That's right. Yeah.
Speaking of take care, I'm about to take care of a beer because today was a long day. Got to give a shout out to Killian over at Polliner USA who dropped this one out to me this week. It is the Polliner Salvatore.
Oh, that's a good one.
It is their Doppelbock. He actually sent it out in case I wanted to review it. I was like, well, I think you sent me this before. I already did a review on it. I'll just sit back and enjoy and give you a shout out there. But he's going to maybe get me some other stuff from Polliner. But
nice.
it's a classic. It's a nice one to always sit back and enjoy. And I'm like, yeah. Let's go ahead and crack this baby open from Munich. And
Polliner is so good on all their stuff, I think.
Oh, yeah. That's why it's so great. That's why you guys got to come up for Oktoberfest, because when they come over, they don't just bring this, but they bring other beer styles. They do.
Yeah, well, with the one we go to in Louisville at that time, for their Oktoberfest, and they always have a ton of Polliner stuff also.
Okay.
Like they bring a bunch of stuff from Germany over. It's like, man. It's probably not as good as what you're saying in Cincinnati, but it's pretty good though for here.
I mean, they bring it over. It's all kegged and stuff, but Polliner comes over for it. So yeah. And of course, they're one of the official breweries of Oktoberfest because there's only 6 official breweries in Munich when they do it. But it's just always so nice. Just a nice toasted caramel toffee type experience with it. It's an easy drinking one to actually sit back and enjoy. I love a good Bach. And speaking of Bach, it's almost Bach Fest next weekend, which will be great too.
Oh. So we got Tailspin that same weekend, but we need to get up for
you got Tailspin this weekend. Bach Fest is next weekend.
Oh, the following weekend is
like 7th, 8th, and 9th.
I was thinking when we were there last, a couple weeks ago that you were saying it was on the 1st also.
I might have said it, yeah, but it's the next weekend. Yeah.
Not this Saturday, it's the following Saturday.
To follow. It's following I think Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, because they have parades and they bring the goats and all that kind of stuff out there. So it gets pretty fun.
Nice.
So I'm gonna try to get down there and get some footage of that if I can. But it's been a good start to the beer year on my end. So what did you get actually there?
So I'm drinking one, or you're going to pop one open from your neck of the woods. street side.
Oh, look at you with a little street side action. I know they got distribution down there. Or did you get that at
Rainbow
Jungle
Rodeo.
Gyms?
Do what? No,
You get that
I got this one at Jungle Gyms. So I've had
Okay.
it for a little while, but no, we actually do get some street side here a little bit.
Oh, okay, cool. Good
Every
for
now and
them.
again. Not as much as we was, but we do from time to time. So this one is Rainbow Rodeo Berliner Weiss, 4.5 ABV.
Oh, like a nice little Berliner Weiss.
So I like the can art because it kind of looks like old Mario and kind of like a clown edition of Mario.
Yeah.
Let's see. I was thinking it was going to pour out more like a strawberry color.
Strawberry. How is it?
Smells pretty damn good. Kind of has like I want to say kind of along the lines of like a Mountain Dew-ish type smell to it.
Mountain Dew-ish?
Almost kind of like Mountain Dew and like Skittles, kind of like Skittles flavor.
Skittles with the vittles.
Quite it makes a whole lot of sense, but I was thinking it was gonna be more like a reddish color. Oh. Ooh. Almost, I say, it kind of tastes like Skittles. Now I say that, it kind of has like the, kind of like a Jolly Rancher type feel to it. But it tastes kind of more like pineapple-ish to it. Doesn't really give any kind of description of what the flavor should be, but rainbow candies, which kind of makes me think like Skittles flavoring.
Like what? Skittles?
It says rainbow candies with real rainbow candies, so I'm assuming it's a Skittles to it. And now that I've kind of sat in my mouth for a minute, it does kind of have like a feel of Skittles to it. I can go with that.
Do you taste the rainbow?
Yeah,
Because there's a rainbow on the can.
and it's not.
No, JV. So it tastes like Zima with the Jolly Rancher in it.
No. That's what my dad friend used to drink that all the time.
If I get a Charles Broccoli Terrible soundbite to put on there.
It's not as sour as I would thought it would have been, but it's really good. Like it'd be a good like summer beer.
Summer beer, summer here and summer there.
It's pretty tasty.
Did you just pick up just the one?
Yeah, I just got a single of it.
Yeah. I
I
envy you just diving in and drinking them.
I
said, I envy you just diving in and drinking them. Because I'm like, I want to drink that, but I better save it just in case.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
It's like, I don't have to go try to hunt it down again. What's up, Dave?
That's one thing I was like, man, I wish I had more of those.
Yeah. That's how it always is. What's going on, brother? How's it out in Chicago?
Oh, I still had the YouTube going on another tab. I'm like, man, I'm hearing a lot of stuff going on in the background. What's going on, gentlemen?
Oh, nothing. Hey, well, you're actually, no, it wasn't you, it was Midway. Almost a little action out there at the airport, right?
Yeah.
Because you're at O'Hare, so.
Yeah.
It's got me second guessing about taking any flights. I'm supposed to fly to Houston possibly in June. I'm like, I don't know if I want to fly right now. Not for the next 4 years.
People coming in, they're complaining they missed their flight. I'm like, you landed. You know, what more do you want?
Yeah. Just think you have the option to complain.
Yeah.
Find the silver lining there. Yeah. I got to think like people have been kind of on nerves a little bit, maybe at the airports and stuff, right? Like, are you seeing any of that? I know, some passengers when they fly and they get off the plane, they're like, oh, it's a little tense, but you kind of build yourself back into it.
Yeah, and we'll see, because like it's like kind of the start of spring break where certain colleges and certain schools are out now, so we're going to be busy for the next maybe 6 weeks right up until Easter. So it's going to be, we'll see what happens. And because, flights increase, passengers increase. We'll see. It's going to be a fun month or so.
Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. And then just to see, I don't know. I mean, we just had a thing at work where they went to a conference. Everybody seemed to be kind of okay, except a lot of them came back with the flu. So, because that stuff's flying around right now, and if people aren't taking shots, then they end up picking it up.
I know, like Todd and Shannon, you guys had COVID. I think I might have had like a super mild, because when I had it years ago, like 2021, my smell was all jacked up, where like afterwards, everything smelled like cigarettes, or they smelled like matches. And I'm like, nobody here smokes, but everything smelled that way. And I started like last week, started getting that. Like, I'm trying to smell a beer and I'm like, this smells like a match.
Yeah. You probably did.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people getting it, that's for sure.
Yeah, and working with the public, so who knows what's floating around out there.
I mean, to be honest, I think this is my third, maybe fourth time I've had it. And this last week, it was probably the worst I've had it of any of the times I've had it.
Oh, wow.
Did they give you like Paxlovid or anything like that for it?
No, I didn't take anything for it. I just laid on the couch and watched TV all week because, I went to work on that Tuesday, last Tuesday. Of course, we were off on Monday. And then so we went in on Tuesday, and I wasn't feeling good. And I was like, man, I don't know. I come home, and Shane come home from work and was like, you might want to test me because something ain't right. I just didn't feel it. And I started feeling kind of that way Monday night. So I probably shouldn't even went to work Tuesday, but I wasn't feeling bad to not go.
Yeah.
And I come home, she tested me. It was super dark. Like both lines on the COVID test was like dark. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
My boss was like, hey, I got COVID. I won't be in. She's like, all right, well, let's take off or whatever. And finally, she's like, just don't come in the rest of the week. I'm like, all right.
Yeah, there you go.
So you're off all week then?
Yeah,
okay.
I was off all week last week. Yeah.
Netflix and chill. Yeah.
Sunday. And she tested positive on Sunday, and she's been off work all week. So till tomorrow, she was back tomorrow.
I was off Friday, Saturday, and Sunday too. So I was off for a whole week: Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Go back.
What does Shannon have to retest before she can go back though? Being a nurse?
No, I just wear a mask.
I've had to wear a mask all week also. So.
Yeah. They're like, it's not as deadly now. Just put a mask on and come back in.
Like I said in the cubicle, it's not like I'm around anybody anyway, but it's
like, come over here so I can cough on you.
Like Shannon said, like they used to have to go in even if they had COVID or whatever. It was like they just wanted people to show up.
Really? That's kind of crazy though, especially since he has older people there.
Yeah.
That
if your symptoms weren't too bad and you felt okay.
Basically, if you could walk, you was coming to work.
Yeah. If you ain't crawling, you better come in. Yeah.
So I got over it. I've been good since, and she's pretty much on the men's now, I think. So
yeah.
Nice. So Dave, what are you drinking tonight?
I'm doing a black IPA from Microphone Brewing out here.
Nice.
I mean, I just, I love this style. It's rare that you see them. So when I saw it the other day, I'm like, oh, I have to grab it.
Yeah.
I like Microphone. I wish we could get them here. Last time I was in Chicago, I picked up some Microphone stuff.
Yeah.
Brought back with me.
Yeah, that's really good. I mentioned, I just put my my latest episode out like an hour ago, and I picked this up my Binny's, the local chain liquor store here. And sometimes, like, I don't know if it's that way at Jungle Gyms or over by you, Todd, but sometimes in a liquor store, their mixed packs, you got to look at the date. And this one, all right, this one's good. I could grab it. But I know I've grabbed a couple sometimes, and I'm drinking, and I'm like, this doesn't taste good. And I look, and it's like a year old.
Yeah, that's like Total Wine. You got to be careful in Total Wine when you go there.
No, we do have a local liquor store that will sell like discounted beers,
Mhm.
and they are some you know, I mean, there's some really good stouts you can get for I'm gonna say he's like, let's say a 4-pack or a 6-pack for $3 or whatever, and up to a case for like $16 for a case.
Yeah.
Now I bought stouts there that were 12%. And you know they're a year old.
Oh yeah.
But it's like you just sell them for me for a year. That's all you did.
Yeah.
Bought a case of them for $16. I'm like, all right. And then sometimes you get some IPAs and stuff that are 6 months old or whatever, dated. I think it's just stuff they get that other liquor stores are just looking to get rid of. And they sell them at a big discounted price. But knock on wood, I've never really had anything from there that's not been any good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Even though date-wise, they're a little probably outdated, but they're still
a lot depends on the style. Like I wouldn't go for a hazy or, like a fresh hop IPA that late, but a regular lager or a stout. Yeah, I don't care. I'll buy it at the discount. I don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it always depends. It always depends on what they usually do. You got to know the store as well.
So this past week, their deal was the Toppling Goliath mix pack. It had the lagers and it was a Hefeweizen, whatever. I think it was from probably late last year-ish, I guess. So 4 different lager. I think it was a lager, Hefeweizen. Wasn't no IPAs or stouts in it. I can't remember exactly what all there was. It was 4 different ones mixed pack, but it was pretty good. It was like for $8 for a 12-pack. I was like,
in the cart. Put it in the cart.
And then I've been drinking on them, and I was like, man, they're pretty good.
Yeah.
They still taste fine. And I think the dates on them was from maybe like middle of summer last year, but I'm like, they're okay. Like they're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially
I know the story guy, I know the beer guy, I know the beer style and stuff too. So I mean, definitely comes into play. And JV said, I didn't want to fly before. Now I really don't. Blake's not going to fly ever at this point. So Blake wouldn't fly when it was safe. when he didn't think what it was. And it's like, you got nothing to worry about. Now he sees this stuff every other week or something. He's probably never going to fly. Flu has been brutal here for a month, finally calming down. My boy and wife had something a couple weeks back that was rough. Lost smell, low-grade fever, and negative for flu, strep. Maybe it was a little slice of COVID then, too.
I think so, yeah.
Because that has been hitting areas. I think the new COVID-25 is out already. Some weird stuff going on. Yeah, I think the COVID-25 is like the Madden 25. The new COVID is out now.
Who's going to be on the cover of COVID 25? Yeah.
COVID 25 hitting like Ray Lewis. Yeah. Whiskey Woman, cheers. Great to see you, my friend. Happy Thursday to you. Speaking of whiskey, I got the thing. So I don't know if I told you guys, they made me like Yelp Elite when I came back. I was Yelp Elite in Baltimore. So when I came back to Cincinnati, I'm Yelp Elite again. But this week, through the weekend, I have to actually shoot over to one of the whiskey spots to taste some vintage whiskey as a part to do. So they basically
twist your arm.
Twist my arm, right? So I got to go over to Covington, and basically I get a sample of a vintage whiskey to try against a current type whiskey. But this whole whiskey bar is like vintage type whiskeys type stuff. So I'm kind of stoked to go see how that is and check it out.
When's that? This weekend?
Well, it's already now. It's just I got to do it by Sunday. So I just basically stop in and show them my Yelp thing, and they set me up and give me some Yelp swag and all that kind of stuff. So
okay, nice.
So I'll run by there probably this weekend. But I always like to taste a little whiskey. Todd and Shannon were so sick, even the curtain started practicing social distancing from the windows. That's funny, JV. I think JV come in for JV like doing an opening act for the monologue, cracking jokes in the beginning before I go live. Bum wine in the house. Cheers, bum wine.
Bum wine.
Happy Thursday, my friend.
What's up,
Bum wine. When are we gonna do the Four Loco camo, my brother?
Faux Loco, faux show. You know what they say about Four Loco, though?
Oh, even
emotional damage.
ask Shannon about the Four Loco.
Yeah. No, that was Mad Dog. That was Mad Dog. Or she do Four Loco too.
But I think she did it. We did try Four Loco.
Did we do Four Loco as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I try to forget things like that.
She had the Mad Dog. I had the Four Loco. That's what it was.
Yeah.
She had the Mad Dog and I had the Four Loco.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you do the camo or something when you did the Four Loco? You did forgot what flavor you did now.
I did America.
America?
It feels like watermelon or something. I don't remember, but
I've never seen the America one.
Oh, I could send you some.
No, I can get Four Loco. Don't get me wrong. I haven't looked for it either though. So let me
Bumline's got the hookup. Bumline should be taking care of us, but I can send you some, Rod.
Fix you right up.
I do feel like we're long overdue for a malt liquor show again, though.
Yeah.
So that could be something, or maybe try to pull some. But I still got to put together the 10-year anniversary show. But maybe I could pull that video from the old malt liquor and Shannon taste the Mad Dog, because that'd be a great clip to share.
Well, we had a beer here off color.
Yeah.
They put it out like around Thanksgiving time, and it's called Beer for Dealing with Your Family. And it's like 11 or 12% malt liquor. And that'll get you where you want to go.
I like coffee filter.
Yeah.
We went to the brewery when we were up there.
Oh, yeah. That's a great spot.
Yeah.
JV said, COVID-25 hit it harder than Walmart bread. Well, I have not even been to a Walmart in a long time, but it's got some stale bread, I'm sure. He said Four Loco soon. Well, maybe I do a malt liquor thing. We'll get you and Bum Wine Bob up here.
Yeah. Ooh, there you go.
Malt liquor. I need to get some malt liquor specialists in the house.
In the brown bag or not the brown bag?
Yeah.
Not right. Yeah.
I don't have it handy, but I have, and I need to have it sewn on like a brewer shirt. I have Colt 45 patch with Billy D. Williams on it. I'm like,
where did you get that at?
I hunted for it. I saw it on eBay, and it was like $8, and it's like probably about the size of, well, Todd, this would be your forearm, but it's about like this big here.
Doing that, but
but it's got like Billy D. Williams, Colt 45, and it's like it hits right every time or something like that. I'm like, I love that patch. I do have to get it sewn on.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Massive forearms, by the way.
Oh, Four Loco is brutal. I agree. I think Bum Wine Bob's already doing Four Loco. He's got the USA chant going. 4 boxes have boxes of Four Loco pouring in from everyone across the country. And if I put the Four Loco signal out, just like the Batman signal, it could happen. Yeah. I do Four Loco before I do Zima, though. I'll say that.
Oh, I love Zima. Don't
I know you do.
My Zima. Don't you blaspheme Zima.
2 people, Dave and Erica, that want Zima back. I don't know anybody else in the country that wants that to happen besides those 2.
Yeah.
Dave, Jolly Rancher or no Jolly Rancher?
No Jolly Rancher. I'm just drinking that straight up.
Straight up.
Yeah.
All right.
But Todd, remember, he's in Chicago, right? So he's used to drinking Malort.
Yeah.
So that's a step up for him. Speaking of which, I'll have to find it, see if I can get it. But we have a Malort beer here, Dave, in Cincinnati. One of the brewers created.
All right, yeah, let me know.
Yeah.
We had a couple of them here. The Revolution did a barrel-aged stout that was aged in Malort, and that was pretty good.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was on the outside of everybody at Malort in Chicago, or not, or when you know, in
Toronto, yeah.
Toronto.
Or Ontario, not Toronto, but Ontario. Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't think it was terrible, but it wasn't great. But I didn't think it was terrible. And everybody's like, "You're out of your mind." I'm like, "This is the worst." I'm like, "I've had way worse than Malort, I guess."
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's because I heard so many like from Al and stuff saying how bad it was that I just thought it was going to be way worse than it was.
Yeah. It's like somebody tells you, like, oh, you got to go see this movie or this TV show is so great. And the buildup is so much that Like, oh, this ain't, this movie ain't that great, or
I
that
think that's
drink
what it
ain't that
was.
bad. Yeah.
I was just assuming it's gonna be like spit it out, like put it in your mouth and just instantly spit it out. And I was like,
Oh.
what do you know about this? I'm like, don't get me wrong, I'm not drinking it every single day, but it's like, okay, just try it. It wasn't terrible.
Yeah, but the caveat too is we've been drinking too. So
Well, I mean, that's
the more you the engine was already running, so
try it on that, like the first drink of the day. That might be different. That
Yeah.
could be different.
I mean, you're not putting it in your coffee like Bailey's, but it'll do.
yeah.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
And let's see, JT in the house, Mardi Gras weekend. Cheers, JT. Happy Carnival. Yes,
JT.
yeah. We went to McAllister's. I grabbed dinner for dinner for us tonight. They had Mardi Gras like cookies or whatever. So I grabbed one of those, and I was supposed to get like some Cajun chips, but they forgot them. So, but I thought they'd like a nice little spice kick. Always down for some malt liquor, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done a malt liquor. I'm trying to even think. Like, I think the last malt liquor beer review I did, I can't remember. It was probably so long ago.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I've done a Colt 45 or anything like that on the channel. I have to go back and look.
All right. Well, we might have to do like a beer media group
Yeah.
live stream where we're all doing malt
Yeah, there you
liquor.
go.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like the title will be "The Economy's Rough." We're down to malt
Yeah.
liquor, fellas. We
Well,
don't got
my-
eggs. We don't got eggs, but we got malt liquor.
Yeah.
Really D. Let's do it.
I'm Wine. I'll send you a DM later. We'll set this up.
Yeah. Hashtag forearm. Yeah. Todd's forearm.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, JT? Yeah, no one's used to drinking, my lord, Roger. So you just do it if you're in Chicago, right? You just go along with it. What's up, Kettle in the house? Cheers, my friend. What you grill tonight, Kettle? Let us know. Let's start talking food early. So, what did you put on the grill tonight, my friend? Cheers to Kettle. Cheers, AV. Kettle. Sipping on some Grateful Dead Juicy from Dogfish Head. I haven't seen a Grateful Dead Juicy.
Yeah, I haven't seen that. How is that? Drinking
on a budget. That could be a good title. We could do drinking on a budget title. You won't get any Goose Island for that show. Just got back from a phenomenal dinner at BeerVentures Bar and Buff. Do you know that one, Dave? There in Chicago?
No.
Yeah. I think you're still in Chicago, right, JT? You didn't go down to Louisiana for anything. I don't think he's down there for Mardi Gras. Zima, when other bad decisions have to be made.
That should be the slogan.
Zima, I didn't know any better.
I did the walk of shame going back. I took the rest of that six pack with me. I'm like, this girl's not worth the rest of these Zimas.
Yeah.
I'm bringing that back.
It's like, you're coming with me. Let's go.
Yeah.
Come on.
I'm not bringing the rest of these back with me.
It's like Zima because they were out of Milwaukee's best.
Yeah. It was the best they had.
Yeah. Don't blasphemize. I'm telling you.
two Italian sausages on the grill and some garlic
Nice.
sauce. Very nice. Yeah, if y'all haven't checked out Kettlehead, make sure to check out his channel, see the pictures and stuff he posted, the stuff he's grilling, and yeah, he's always got some good stuff happening. I try, JV. I'm trying to be as funny as you, but you're a hard act to live up to, JV.
Grab another beer real quick.
All right. Oh, wait, Dave. Oh, they can't hear me. Oh, that's where BeerVentures is. He says it's on Kinsey across from Mech Mart.
No.
There you go.
Well, high end, that's not me. So
Dave doesn't go that part of town. Talking about drinking on a budget, a $30 a beer, 60 here in Canada. Actually, isn't that good for Canada? From what Ray and Shane them all tell us, like if you're getting 30 beers for 60 Canadian, because they get like a 24. Well, no, I take that back. Because the Miller, they get like Chris will get the MGD, and they pay like near 50 for a 24 pack. So I guess it is pretty bad. But what's 60 Canadian to American?
That's what I was gonna say. What's the exchange on that?
$1.60 Canadian. I mean, it'll be equal in their 51st state, right? So don't have to worry about doing that anymore.
Yeah.
$41.56. So
41 for 30.
for a 30, depending on the 30. Now, if it's just a 30 of Bud, that's way, way, way
I was
over.
gonna say, yeah, that depends.
Yeah. If it's a macro at that price, like take a pass on that one.
Well, I just picked up that we were talking about it when I was on a couple weeks ago, Todd. That Three Floyd, that lager that they put out.
I got some after you had that.
Yeah, I picked up a 12-pack of that for $11.99. I'm like, buck a beer.
Oh,
Absolutely.
shoot.
Caught
That's
me
a
in.
hell of a
Yeah.
deal. Yeah.
Yeah.
That thing is good.
Yeah.
Solid.
Zima, when you care not to care anymore.
It's a better song, JV. It's a better song.
Hey, whiskey from Kettle. 12-ounce cans even in that 30-pack. Yeah. Yeah, that's oh my gosh, and it's Bush? Are you kidding me? Yeah, that is kind of crazy. Old style tall boys, $9.99 for a 30-pack. Well, there you go. The old style.
You got the green shits after that.
Yeah, a 30-pack of Bush in the States would go. Nobody would buy that at $41.
No,
not for a 30-pack. I mean,
Hell no.
yeah. 30-pack of Natty Ice or Keystone for $19.99. Does that count? That's about right for a 30-pack though of Natty Ice or Keystone.
It might be a little high on that, but it's still not bad. It's still
yeah.
still
This
good.
is awesome. Black is Beautiful from Funky Town, black-owned brewery here in Illinois. It's a Baltic porter with raspberry. Fuck, this is outstanding.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So that's the one they roll with for this year. Okay.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool because everybody, that whole formula stuff, especially since Tracy's not with them, with Weather Souls anymore, but some of the breweries are still bringing out and mixing it up on the styles.
Yeah, like this doesn't have the logo, anything from Weathered Soul. So I just think this is what, they named this beer. But man, I got to pick up more of this. I got to find this. I love Baltic porters, but with the raspberry adds a nice touch to this.
Nice. She said that's our cheapest at the moment. I want to say they need to shave those prices down, but it's the Bush beer. I'm like, that doesn't really sound right to say to shave that Bush down.
We've got Bush.
But that's way too expensive. Lager from Three Floyds. I just tried and I liked it. There you go.
Yeah.
Three Floyds overall does very well, except for the one, and Todd, the one they disappointed on was and it wasn't a bad beer, but it wasn't what they advertised it for when they did the Black is Beautiful. Because it was like, it wasn't the right style for what they said it was. So
to me, that was the worst Black is Beautiful beer when those were coming out.
Yeah.
It was not what it said it was supposed to be.
Yeah. I mean, it was still good, but it's just like, they kind of melded it on that one, I thought.
I feel like they was like, oh, we need it now. And they just threw it together and just, here you go, or take this.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
At this point, it's like, okay.
JT, I had that porter, Dave. Didn't know it had blackberries in it, though. Dark liquor store. Hey. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed that one, whiskey one. Oh, yeah, you got to shave down those Bush prices. I need to get another beer, too. I'm going to grab one I had actually last night. Last night was a great night. If y'all didn't see it, you can go back and see the replay. But having Kate Bernard on, we had a blast this time. We could have talked for hours among hours. But just having her on and the fun that we had, I'll have her back on again. But I'll be connected with her when I'm out at Indy, which I'm looking forward to now, the Brewers Association Conference. So I'll be going to that in a couple of months. And I can't be more pleased in the beer year that's starting out for the stuff that I'm actually getting involved in. So it's actually been pretty cool.
Oh, you've been killing it.
Well, I appreciate it. It's
good start. It's a good start for sure.
Yeah, I mean, 10 years, right? In a couple of weeks, it'll be 10 years old having this. And it's just like, everything's kind of starting more to come together on different things and being invited out to stuff and having some of the companies reach out on some different things. And I might actually make it to Pittsburgh this time, but I might go in as media for that, for the Black is Beautiful. We'll see what happens in August. but all these different things that are just kind of coming together. So, as Sammy Sosa would say, beer has been very, very good to me. So,
Yeah, Rod. If you do go to the indie thing, is it on the weekend or during the week?
it's actually during the week, so I would go up like that Monday afternoon and come back probably that Friday.
Oh,
Because it's we're at Lucas Field, which would be cool. I've never been to Lucas Field, so
Yeah. It's a great
there,
place.
We're there for the whole event and stuff.
I was saying if it was like a weekend or a Friday or something, I was like, I'd try to take off and jump up there and meet you up there or something.
Yeah, well, I'm off Monday, Tuesday.
Yeah.
Let me know.
Okay, yeah, definitely. It's going to be interesting. Like I said, it's pretty cool. And I went in. I said, well, let me go ahead and. I had somebody that went last year. I was going to go the year they had it in Nashville. I was going to put in, but it was too late. And I said, well, I'll go this year. I'll put in a thing for the media type thing. And apparently I had enough media back in. They were like, they approved me for the media pass and get to go in and stuff like that. And it'll be cool. So very fortunate. So just keep clicking along. Hashtag Rajay Rocks. Wish you more. Oh, I appreciate that, JVs. Yeah, it's just, it's all. I like going these things to be able to bring back the stuff to share here on the channel and talk about the beer, and that's definitely where the passion is. It's like I work the day job to do the night job, so the day job pays the bills because the night job ain't paying the bills, but occasionally you'll pay a few beers here or there or whatever. But it's fun. I mean, you always got to find something to drive whatever you want to pursue, and right now it's been excellent to do so. Well, good night, Whiskey. Great to have you, my friend. Cheers.
Good night.
Yeah. But Kate was on last week, and then I'm already booked for next week. I'm going to have Aaron Gore on from Beer 30. Great guy. We connected out at the Ohio Brewers event. We'll be connecting again there for the association event. But he's with Beer 30, the Fifth Ingredient. We'll talk a lot of good stuff about they're doing with tech and beer. And then the week after, which is funny, like I can't believe I'm saying 3 weeks already scheduled out. But I got Body by Beer podcast coming on. So I'm going to have Liz and Chelsea on to talk about their podcast and what they're doing in beer. And just keep building it out. So you'll probably start seeing more than one live stream a week if I keep it going and keep getting people on. So it's fun. It's cool.
Does your wife know what you look like anymore?
Yeah, well, she's still here. Yeah. It's like
Dave,
you have to set, we have to kind of revolve around in the different schedules to get stuff done now. So it's like, okay, well, I'm going to go this week here and do this, blah, blah, blah. So yeah. The day job pays for the night job. That's how I look at it at this point. Cause the day job isn't a bad job, but it's kind of like, I enjoy more. It's funny how you can have some jobs where you might not get paid the most, but you have the most fun doing it, or the most, like when I was a DJ, we didn't get paid for being a DJ in the radio. It was more the experience. It was one of the funnest things to actually do, right? And it was basically just out there doing it. So I have a great time being able to broadcast and do the podcast here, get on other stuff that I'll be on. And I know I normally know him. He's one in Cincinnati. We're going to probably team up with some stuff at some point as well. So it's great. We like last night we were talking about just how fun the beer community is. So if anybody gets a chance to go to the beer events, do it. I'm also now a member with Brewer Association as well as North American Guild of Beer Writers too. So it's cool. I'm just trying to expand more out there and bring more good stuff.
American Beer Guild Writers Brothers too.
Oh, you were part of that too then? Okay, cool. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Secret.
There you go.
Yeah.
We'd be like Fred and Barney and the Flintstones going down to the Moose Lodge. Yeah.
Rod, go get you another beer. Rod, keep talking. Go get you another beer.
I'm getting a beer. You guys carry on here.
We'll hold down the fort. Yes.
We'll hold it down.
Yeah. So how you guys feeling, Todd? You feeling better? Like 100%? Or are you still a little,
I'm basically 100% now, because on top of the COVID, I also had like a congested in my nose and stuff. So when I got rid of that for a couple of days this past week, I still kind of felt a little ish, but now I'm good now. I think now she's pretty much feeling a lot better now. So she's going back to work tomorrow.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so like I said, it was the worst COVID I've ever had, but I got over it pretty good, and I'm feeling good now. So
you see, that goes weird because I probably had it like you at least 4 times, and the first was the worst. Like the first one, I was off 4 months because I had the long COVID where I just like was jacked up every day. And like ever since then, whenever I get it, it's a cold. And like, you know, you do the swab and it's like, oh, double lines. All right.
Well, the last time I had it, I think it was the last time I had it, we were up in Michigan, Lake Michigan on vacation with our daughter and one of her friends. And the whole time I was there, I was like, I just don't feel right. You know, I was like, I could tell. Like the first day I was fine. And then after that, like the next 2 days, I was like, I'm not sure. And I drove all the way home. Wasn't feeling good. I drove all the way back and got home and tested. And it was sure enough, I was positive. I was like, well, you know, whatever. I didn't feel terrible, but I just didn't feel like myself. And I really didn't feel like doing anything, but I wasn't, you know, I was enough to where I shouldn't have gone out anywhere, but I didn't know at the time. I didn't test or anything. So I was, you know, we did a few activities going bowling and stuff like that. And I just like, I don't know. I just didn't feel right.
Yeah.
But
yeah. Well, Kettle says, been a baker for 36 years. That's kind of a cool little thing there. That's some early mornings, though. Fun 20 years ago. Now it's taking a toll on me. So you bake, but now you grill for your fun afterwards. Vanessa's in the house. Cheers, Vanessa.
Vanessa.
Hey, Vanessa.
She's at the trucking yard picking. Oh, you're still sick. Oh, sorry to hear. I didn't know you were feeling ill right now. She's picking up her brother at the trucking yard, I'm sure. Emerson's in the house. Says, hey, Vanessa. What's up, JT?
Hey, Emerson.
Second cold in 2 weeks. Far different than the other. We get to start mixing the different strains and stuff, probably, I guess. All right, guys, I'm watching the Knights of Babylon Parade on NOLA.com parade cam. There you go. Parade time down at Mardi Gras. Emerson and JT. Take zinc tablets every day and never get sick. There you go. Shout out to a blast from the past. CB in the house.
CB.
What is going on, CB? Cheers, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Hey, have a coleslaw hot dog for me, my friend. So,
whoa. Yeah. Can we go back to that for a second?
Yeah.
Coleslaw hot dog.
Yeah. So it's funny. My wife asked about like that the other day. Like, if she's seen anybody have no. She asked if it was a West Virginia thing because CB's out of West Virginia. It's like no, there's other states that I've actually seen it in now, but in West Virginia, you get coleslaw on your hot dog. And it is pretty tasty. Coleslaw and chili on a hot dog. Oh yeah. It's good. So
is it like a vinegar coleslaw or like a creamy mayonnaise coleslaw?
I think the coleslaw they usually use like more like the sweet slaw.
Okay,
so it's more like probably like that, and you can get other stuff on there too if you want. But the coleslaw and the chili, and there's some spots in West Virginia where it's phenomenal. Some of the foods you can actually enjoy, like the hot dogs. If you're a hot dog person,
I might have to do. I haven't put coleslaw on a hot dog, but that sounds really good.
Yes,
Think about it, Dave. Sorry, Ryan. No disrespect, but it's West Virginia. What else do they have to do there?
As if Indiana's high up on the scale of Buffalo. Yeah, so that is definitely like one of the West Virginia things, and then pepperoni rolls are good too. And one of the guys that just went through, he was in Morgantown. He had a video on Facebook, but he was actually going to spots that were pulling apart the pepperoni rolls and stuff like that, because that is definitely more of a West Virginia, maybe a Southwest PA thing, because you can get up towards Pittsburgh and have some of those possibly as well. But
so when you say pepperoni rolls, Rod, what is it? Just like a breadstick with pepperonis in it?
It's basically like the pepperoni is baked inside the Italian roll or whatever. So when you pull it apart, like the pepperoni and warm, you heat them up. Oh, it's just like gooey and
one of our local breweries we go to, they now have like a pizza place inside there, and he does like a pizza or does like a breadstick filled with pepperonis, and it's kind of like twisted or whatever.
Oh,
with like Parmesan, garlic and stuff. Oh man, they're freaking delicious. They're awesome.
Yeah.
That's why I was asking. It's like, okay, I wasn't sure what,
Let me see if I can grab an image.
That's kind of what he was doing. I wasn't sure.
Here's one here if I can pull it up.
While you're doing that, I made a focaccia, Todd. So I baked the focaccia, and inside like the dough, I put cooked Italian sausage. So like crumbled. So it was crumbled inside. Oh, Rod, that looks, sign me up.
Yeah,
That
now-
is
now
tasty.
Damn you right every time.
God damn.
They are so tasty.
So that's what it is right there. That's it.
Yeah, like right here.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
one, right? Yeah.
It's
Man,
similar
if they-
to that, but no, it's not that.
Man, if they have some breweries in West Virginia, I'm moving. Shit.
I know, right? Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I was told they do have some stuff happening down there in Charleston now, and that's what close where CB is from, near there too. And oh, the chili dog. That's what I was going to show you.
Yeah.
Coleslaw dog.
When her and I used to work at UPS, we used to load for a guy that lived in Huntington.
Oh, okay.
He would drive from Huntington every single night and pick up his load and then drive back to Huntington.
Now this is funny. As I would pull this up here first. This is this picture here. It has the anatomy of the West Virginia dog. Let's see.
That picture was that looked really good though.
Oh, it is really tasty. So you have the sweet, creamy coleslaw. You got the weenie, the boneless chili. I mean, the beanless chili. Then you have the soft bun, the yellow mustard, the chopped onions, and that's like the West Virginia dog. And see, it's more like this here. You get some stuff like this. Oh, it's pretty tasty when you put them all together.
There you go, Dave. There's your.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a pretty tasty thing. But see, you guys don't have a Tudor's biscuit world though either, do you? You guys have never seen Tudor's, I don't think.
No.
Putting West Virginia on a map tonight.
Biscuit work? What is that? What is it actually a biscuit or like a
Oh my
spoon or
friend.
something, or...
Oh my friend. It's definitely a biscuit. It's definitely a biscuit. Just I can pull it up here. And these things are like huge. Like this size makes them even don't seem as big, but these things are pretty huge. Different types of biscuits you can get from Tudor's. Potato melt, sauces. They have what they call the Thunder Herd. It's gonna be a better picture on here though.
We know when it says what's your favorite biscuit, you know you're in good hands there.
Yeah, like this one here. Like this is like
oh wow,
a biscuit. That's a breakfast biscuit, y'all. That's not like you don't get that shit at McDonald's or Burger King or Hardee's. That's a meal in itself right there. This is some of the other dishes you can actually get there. Yeah. There's two English guys that run a thing where they share a lot of videos on Facebook, and they went to Tudor's Biscuit World. The one dude fell in love with so much he got a Tudor's hat, and every time you see him, he's wearing a Tudor's hat now. It is.
Hey, look, that chicken has arms like I do. Did you see that?
The forearms. Here's a nice guy.
You at, JV? Where you
There's a nice guy enjoying his Tudor's right there. Yeah, it is like the Tudor's platter. Look at you don't leave hungry from there. That's for sure. So,
how the hell? Wait, go back to that picture. How the fuck is that gluten free? What the hell?
Hold on.
Gluten free.
Where did you see gluten free?
That last picture.
Find me
right there. Yeah.
gluten free.
I know they got some flour in that.
Ain't nothing gluten free about that.
But
yes, guys, they said it gluten free on that one. Whoever did it, yeah.
God damn! If I move, I'm going to be the only Democrat in West Virginia. I'm going to move there just to go to Tudor's Biscuit World.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm right there with you, Dave.
Yeah.
Good old Tudor's. I'm surprised they're not in other areas, though. I mean, this is it might be Virginia. Maybe they went over to the Virginia side as well, but I just know them from West Virginia. I mean, all the good stuff. This is like the stuff on their screen: classic breakfast, country breakfast, little tater, low carb platter.
Is it gluten free also?
No one's doing the Atkins diet in West Virginia. I mean, come on.
You're right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. First time I went there, I was like, "Are you kidding me?"
Is that all it is? Breakfast?
I mean, they're still using lard. They put lard in their shit.
Yeah,
That's like old school right there.
It is. You get appreciation day, buy one get one free, and you're done eating for the day. You get a couple of them.
Yeah,
I wasn't gluten free. That's a whole week's worth.
Blackberry biscuit. There you go.
Dang.
The sauce. Look, you went this pancake, eggs and bacon, or you went to McDonald's? I think you went this one. Yeah.
I'm gonna make a trip there just to go there.
Yeah. Yeah. Tudor's is a place to go to if you get down to West Virginia. You want some breakfast food. So
my cousin's driving up from Alabama next week. I'm gonna you got to make a detour, brother, and get this on your way up. Yeah. Yeah.
You might add 6 hours to your trip.
Yeah, you don't get disappointed going there.
Yeah. I already told him, leave that red hat at home. You're coming to Chicago.
Yeah.
Leave the red hat at home, my man.
You're right. CB says on the cheap too. Yeah. You'd be amazed. You get all that. It doesn't even cost you that much compared to some spots, right?
Yeah.
So Todd gets bored, decides it was COVID, faulty test suggests both he has COVID and should start a bowling league.
I used to bowl a long time ago, so that wouldn't be too far.
Everybody's saying hello. Be careful out there, friends. A lot of respiratory diseases floating around, and the worm brain health secretary is actively trying to kill us all. Oh, man. Coleslaw is tasty. There's a place in Vermont that has train cars you sit in. Crocs of all-you-can-eat slaws. Nice.
Oh.
That's interesting.
All you can eat slaw.
I didn't think of Vermont having something like that up there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do they have biscuits too, Vanessa? I mean, shit.
You know they do.
Yeah.
Better than the Roger showed.
Calzones are great. Inside-out pizza, basically.
Yeah.
And after other cold, I felt good for 3 days and a coughing. Well, hopefully you're getting through it all, though. Hot dog, you don't want to relish the moment. Coleslaw. Good old JV. Yeah. Hot dog with sauerkraut, mustard, and yum. Sauerkraut on the hot dog? See, we see sauerkraut on the sausage. I wouldn't be against putting on a hot dog.
All right, back.
Yeah, some heat is the best. It's good too. Yeah, like you do that heat. Like I do put like jalapenos and all that kind of stuff on it when I get the hot dogs as well. I like it spicy, fired up. And then wonder why West Virginia people are fat. Oh, some good eating though. That's like mom used to make Southern cooking. Yeah. Lard biscuits are the bomb.
Lard biscuits are the shit right there.
Yeah. Buy one, get one ER visit free. That would be a nice little display to have, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the interesting things I posted on the Facebook, my regular Facebook page that I saw was with what restaurant was it? Trying to think. They're going to Tallow for their stuff. I got to look at my Facebook to see now. Which I'm like, okay, I'll give credit where credit's due. Going with tallow rather than the sea oil is supposed to be better for you. So that was one of the moves they just made. What restaurant was it? I think it was a Steak and Shake, maybe? They're going to start making their fries in tallow, I think.
That's too expensive for Steak and Shake.
I think that's who it was. Maybe. Let me slide back up here.
Like beef fat fries are the best.
Yeah. Yeah, Steak and Shake. Steak and Shake is already starting to roll out using tallow for the fries. Like Ohio is one of the states here. They've already started putting it in play. So I'm kind of interested to see how to go because it's supposed to be better for you. Oh, here's the video here. Let me pull this video. I'll wait for Todd to come back here.
I'm back.
Okay.
Dave, this one's your fault, and I did have one left. So
all right. I'm going to grab. That's going to be my next one that I pull out. Yeah.
Let me see here.
Buck of beer. You can't go wrong.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Why is this thing like in Arabic or something?
What made me ask? I want to ask you, Dave. Have you ever been to the Dark Lord?
Oh, there it goes.
No, I had a couple opportunities, but for you as well, it's too long of a drive back.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and it's like
because I just saw they just started or getting ready to start selling their tickets for this year.
Yeah, it's like I'd like to go,
me too.
But I'm just thinking. I know me. I know how I'm going to be there. There's no way I'm driving back.
No, that's what I was gonna say. It's like you got to go there and then get a hotel.
Yeah.
All right, so here's the guy here that I'm going to bring up. Let's do it like that. There we go. And this is him getting the first sample of a pepperoni roll. Just like, look at that thing. He's going to coal miner history, but look at that pepperoni roll.
Jeez.
Yeah.
That was when you just.
That's how they make them. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
These are like just the little spots he's hitting around the area, pulls it open.
And those are the best, too. Like the little mom and pop
Oh,
places.
Yeah. Look at the gooey cheese.
In a gas station? Oh,
Oh,
dude, my man.
It's a staple. It's a staple. That's how you're making them.
Oh, yeah.
Sign
Look
me
at
up.
look at grandma making that, too.
Look at that.
Look at grandma. Grandma has seen some shit, too. Grandma knows what she's doing.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
Look how good that just.
He's like, oh, what the?
Yeah, if I go back to the West Virginia game this year, I got to get me some pepperoni rolls.
Buy some and then go right to the PS store and then ship them.
Yeah.
Ship them over. That is some good stuff right there.
Get you some dry ice, pack that up. Yeah.
That's right.
Oh, yeah. Grandmas know how to cook.
What's
Grandmas
up, Wise Guy? Cheers, my friend. Happy Thursday. Yeah, so if you ever get a chance to get to West Virginia, pepperoni rolls, the coleslaw hot dogs, Tudor's Biscuit World. You can make a whole day of it just eating like just. Oh man. Shane in the house. Cheers, Shane. Happy Thursday, my friend.
Shane in the house?
Rod, the chickens are dropping eggs here again. Local $2 dozen, country life. See, it depends on where you're at, right? So, like I said, where Vanessa was at, she was seeing dozen eggs, $12, $13. CB, West Virginia, $2.
Yeah.
Here, where I'm at, 3 to 4, depending. So, yeah.
I saw that thing today. Like the rotisseries at Costco were more than a dozen eggs there.
I saw that too, Dave. I saw that too. Like,
Grandma does know how to cook and bake. Yeah.
Yeah. Like to this day, my grandmother made the best fried chicken in the world, and may she rest in peace. She's been gone for 20 years, but I could still smell that. She had the old cast iron skillet. I'm sure she used lard, and I'm sure she used anything that wasn't healthy. But god damn, that was like the best fried chicken ever.
no, but I remember like going over to my grandma's house on Sunday. And you go over there like at noonish, one-ish, or whatever, and it'd be like the supper on the stove just simmering.
Yeah.
Cooking. I was like eating at like 2 or 3 in the afternoon. Like nobody eats at 2 or 3 in the afternoon except for lunch, you know. But that was dinner, man. That was for them. It was like, dude, you know, whatever it was, dumplings or whatever. It was like, man, it smelled so good.
Now, did your grandma's like? Did they save the grease and stuff in the can at all?
Oh yeah.
Did they?
We save all the grease. We got all the bacon grease. It just goes on the it's on the counter.
Yeah.
Okay.
The old,
Okay.
like, Folgers can or Hills Brothers can or whatever that was.
Yeah. Because I didn't know if it was just our folks that did that or if other groups did that too. I didn't know who else said it. We'd always see black people. We go to a black person's house and they would have grease, but I never seen like a white person house. They save grease too. So.
All right, I'm gonna grab another beer. I'm gonna be back with some grease.
Kind of grease oil. I'm dipping it out and throwing that in there. And I've seen it's like, well, you shouldn't go longer than whatever day. I was like, I'm sure like the bottom of our grease thing has probably been there for years. At the bottom, you know, you just keep adding on to it. So
I've seen people get yelled at for using the wrong grease too, like because they get the wrong grease when they can, and someone like supposed to use grease, and like, no, not that one, the other one. Yeah.
Yeah, but our bacon catchers, grease catchers, like right there. And every time we need grease or something in the skillet, I take a scoop and throw that in there.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Cheers, Trez in the house. What's up, homie?
Trez?
I think Trez got a day out there to smoke a cigar. I think I saw that picture floating through Instagram on one of the warm days this
Yes,
week.
he did. Yeah, he was
Nice.
looked like a glass of wine or something he had.
Oh, look at him getting all like bougie.
Cigar, glass of wine. I mean, it may not have been, but it looked like it.
Getting all fancy. Oh,
Yeah, just
right? What's up, Big Daddy in the house? Got the Lizard King from Pipeworks. Take a shuttle bus to Dark Lord Day round trip, but extreme shit show on the way back. I've seen those buses unloading The Walking Dead. I'd imagine so.
I've heard everything about Dark Lord Days. Like when you leave there, you'll see a bazillion people just passed out, out in the parking lot or whatever. Like it's just a shit show extreme. Yes.
It's like Boys in the Hood. You ever see a dead body? You want to see one? That's why just lay
Yeah,
out.
one time. I always heard like the day before was like the biggest bottle share you'll ever go to. Like everybody just pals
It's
in
crazy.
and just shares beers and whatever. And
So the beer I'm going to actually crack open that I got because I haven't cracked it open yet is actually from out of Cleveland, Ohio. If you didn't see me drink one last night with Kate, this beer is so tasty. I'm glad I grabbed it because it was the last 4-pack they had. But from Masthead Brewing, it is a jalapeno IPA.
Nice.
And I am a big jalapeno fan. I love the extra spice.
Yeah.
And you get pure jalapeno out of here. And this actually won World Beer Cup 2024 Silver Award winner for chili beer. And it does have that kick. So if you happen to see Masthead out there, pick it up because I think it is a limited release. So you want to get it while you can.
I'd love to try that one.
Yeah.
Jay, that one, Shannon?
Jalapeno.
Drinking a jalapeno IPA.
We were just talking.
Until you said IPA.
Well, I know, but with the jalapenos
Yeah, that
in it,
sounds
yeah.
It is fantastic.
Oh, there you
Oh,
go.
there's the bacon grease.
No,
Wait a minute,
this is like
you bought bacon grease?
fucking white people mess shit up. Look at this. They packaged this shit.
Dave, I'm thinking, I was like, why did I think about that?
Yeah.
Like, I've been saving that shit since I was old enough to cook.
So I tried it, and I will admit, it like on a grilled cheese instead of butter.
Yeah.
This is good, but
It ain't
the
bacon.
fuck is this? No,
I've
But
never had it.
It doesn't do well for other stuff in the cast iron grill.
no,
Just
I
grilled
don't claim these people. These are
I
not
like,
mine.
I like
Yeah.
your description, white people shit. That's what
Yeah,
it is.
yeah,
white
this
people.
is white people shit right here. My grandmother from Golconda, Illinois, and Evansville, Indiana, would roll over in her grave if
You're like,
she
no,
saw
no,
that.
This ain't our stuff. This ain't us.
Yeah.
It's not us.
So I tried it. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna try it. And what the fuck?
Oh, I did not know they actually packaged it like that. I thought everybody just made it themselves.
think
I
my mom
watch,
has,
like-
a big, I
Yeah.
think she has a big tub of that also, just like that. I was
Yeah.
like, why? Like, just save your grease.
I was watching like some barbecue on Instagram, and they were making like smash burgers with that. I'm like, all right, and I'm like, and I bought it. I spent like $7.99 on this fucking thing. And I'm
It's
like,
probably
Yeah.
going to souped up
yeah.
packaging is all it is.
I'm like, God damn, I'm a
Does it have any bacon flavor at all to it, or no?
It does. I will give it that. Like
Okay.
on a
I
grilled
mean, it
cheese,
should. I mean, it should.
on a regular like grilled cheese, using that. But I would rather just use bacon grease. You know,
Yeah.
just take a little teaspoon of that in your
Oh
skillet.
yeah.
Yeah. But so I will say, like for a grilled cheese, this wasn't bad. But no.
I probably gained weight watching those videos too, JB.
Yeah.
Leave it to white people, Dave. Leave it to
CB has bacon grease in the fridge, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, no, so CB, that makes me. I was like, should you keep it in the fridge, or I just keep it on the
We
counter?
haven't died. We're fine.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
My grandmother used to keep it like on the top of the stove or whatever, I think.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah.
We do.
So it would stay like lukewarm. It wouldn't totally solidify.
Right,
My grandmother
right.
did that too. Yeah, it was on the top of the stove.
That's
Yeah.
what I figured. I was like, I remember my grandma having bacon grease on the counter too. So I
Yeah.
was like, well, that's what we've always done. I'm like, okay.
Todd sounded so excited about the grease in the can. I think he might have a collection that goes back to the 70s.
maybe.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Hey, Michelle, cheers. Great to see you, my friend. Happy Thursday. Trez is cracking up at work, I'm sure. Like, why is he laughing over there?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's funny. Bacon in a can at the grocery store. Well, I mean, somebody said I could probably sell this.
Yeah.
Hats off to him for,
Yeah.
How do you guys like your bacon, by the way? Like extra crispy?
No, I
Little-
like mine like I want a little chewy.
chewy?
Mine. Yeah.
Little chewy type thing? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm kind of in the middle. Sometimes chewy, sometimes crispy.
Yeah. I'm pretty much always crispy, I think, on mine. Not burnt
I'm
crispy, but I want that crispy. I want that little crunch and that little break on it.
All right.
Probably 90% of the time
Yeah.
crispy, but I also kind of sometimes like it a little chewy sometimes.
Yeah. I don't feel like that's
I
always
don't
when it's
No,
chewy,
like-
it's always done. I feel like sometimes when it's chewy, I don't know if it's fully always done like it's supposed to be, I think. So, yeah.
Like if I was having it on a burger, I want some chew. But like if I'm going out to like a breakfast and I'm just having like eggs and bacon, crispy I would go for.
That's a good.
Okay.
That's a good point, Dave, for sure.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm kind of the same way. Yes, yes.
What's up, Ray? JB's, I like my bacon cooked. JB's got all the jokes tonight. I'm with Dave. I'm not fussy on crispy bacon. I mean, I still eat it. It's bacon after all. LOL.
Very true. Very
Yeah.
Is it bacon though, Shane, or is it Canadian
It's a
ham?
Canadian. What bacon are you talking about now, Shane? It's a Canadian or
Oh, Ray and
Elkanot-
Paul both there. Okay. nice.
Elkanot and Shane, congratulations on the Four Nations Cup.
Oh yeah, congratulations! That was actually a pretty good game. I did watch that
Yeah.
match that night too.
Yeah.
Because we ended up not doing the show.
You texted me last Thursday, Rod. I'm like, I kind of want to watch hockey tonight.
Yeah. The funny thing about the whole Four Nations thing, right? So, Canada gets the cup because they get to win in the championship, but I feel like it's split now. It's like just because one won on one night and one won on the other, I feel like there should be a rubber match to settle it.
Next year at the Olympics.
Yeah, I guess so. No fighting really in this one, though, like it was in the first one.
Yeah.
First 10 seconds.
what's fun in that?
Oh, so here we go. Paul is having a smoke, or like because we have these things in the States called red little smokies, and they're like
I
little
was gonna say,
sausages and
what- I was gonna
barbecue
say-
sauce. So is he having like a barbecue smoky sausage, or is he just having a smoke?
Like we called them here Smoky Links. I think they were made by Oscar Mayer, and those were phenomenal.
Smoky links, though. That's the name on the like they're not the little smokies.
No, they were like regular hot dog size, but they were
Okay.
made by Oscar Mayer.
I know you're talking
And,
about like they were kind of like reddish colored or something, right?
Yeah, and like I grew up going as a Cub fan. I'd go to Wrigley Field all the time, and they would have a hot dog stand and a Smoky Link stand. So I would always go to the Smoky Link and get that like it's kind of like a smoked sausage, but it was like really good.
Bacon in the oven is best. Doesn't really straight cooks. I would say this:
You're not wrong, Big Daddy. You're
the
not
best
wrong.
homemade bacon I think I've had is still with Sue Ann made when we were up in Ontario.
wrong.
That bacon will never leave my memory. So, so however Sue Ann made is the best for me.
Pounds and it was gone in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, 6 pounds of bacon. Yeah, the morning after for guys drinking beers. Yeah, it didn't last long.
4 minutes to eat it all.
It was so good. I'll never forget that bacon.
Oh, how I love you. How I love you.
See, that's what I said to him as well, Dave. Yeah. The only thing that's better than bacon is wrapping more bacon around it and eating that. More bacon.
Around bacon.
I like some jalapeno stuff with bacon wrapped around it. Stuffed jalapenos with bacon. Oh, that's good stuff. But what is the best breakfast meat? Is it bacon or is it sausage? Or depending, not enough people get it or scrapple, so I won't throw those into the mix. Depending on where you're at.
But you know, people have ham, they have like fried chicken with their breakfast.
I mean,
that's true. I didn't really think about that, but you know, the whole fried chicken and waffles kind of switch things around for a lot of people.
My question would be, is that a serious question? Because there's no doubt it's bacon for sure.
As the best breakfast?
I don't know.
I don't know. I like some ham.
But you know, Bristol's gravy with just the sausage.
I could kill some Jimmy Deans right now.
Jimmy Dean wouldn't be bad. Yeah.
You're not wrong. I mean, if there was a plate of sausage and a plate of bacon, I'm going for the bacon every time.
So if you go to what's that place? Cracker Barrel. What breakfast meat do you usually choose? Do you choose bacon all the time?
I do.
Okay. I kind depends what I get, I guess, because sometimes I will get steak as a side. I like steak. I'm a steak and eggs kind of guy sometimes, but if it's traditional and they're like you get one choice of these meats, sometimes I'll get ham, but I probably will get bacon more than sausage for sure. But I don't hate sausage.
I can see Shannon just waiting to jump in.
Yeah.
With the steak.
I
Steak
tuned out.
The bougie
I don't know.
steak in there.
I like the steak and eggs as a breakfast entree.
But yeah, like a good breakfast sausage, I don't know, like nice, whether you like links or patties, like especially if you're having like a biscuit sandwich, you go back to that place in West Virginia.
Tudor's biscuit. Yeah, you go to Tudor's. Yeah.
Sausage, Joe. Now you're talking like, is it the links? Is it the the round patties, or is it bacon's just bacon? Like,
is it pork or is it turkey?
Yeah, it's bacon. It doesn't matter.
I don't know. I mean, I like them both. I can't say.
Well, no, you're not wrong, Dan.
Yeah.
I like them too. So I'm not.
Do you have a favorite type of bacon though? Like, because there's like JV. No, because there's like hardwood, and there's like thick cut, and there's different type of. When you go to get bacon at the store now, there's different types of selections of that bacon. Like one of the best bacons I had was a jalapeno encrusted thick cut bacon. That was so tasty.
Look at you all fancy over there.
Bougie Rod speaking right here.
The store was selling it and I was buying it. I didn't come up with the recipe they did. I said, that looks damn good. So let's go ahead and get that. So, although she hated when I made it because to get all the seasoning in there, she can't stand peppers. So you start frying it or whatever, or put it in the oven, you start getting that peppers in the air. It becomes like a chemical warfare situation.
So now that kind of circle back is when you get that kind of bacon, do you actually put the grease in with the other grease, or?
I don't think you can. I don't think you can cross contaminate with it because
that's what I'm asking.
The different type of bacon will have different type of flavor to it, right? So yeah. I mean, I don't save grease, so I'm not a grease saving connoisseur, but I'm just thinking it might be a little contamination if you did that. I don't know if John Taffer would approve.
That will make steak grease, if nothing else, right, Dave?
Yeah.
I find that amusing that you can buy grease in the store now, but it's kind of cool that people still save grease and stuff because I don't know if that was a pastime that's long and gone or not. Like if generations still did that.
We do. I can grab it right off the counter right now. It's a little
They make containers for it.
Yeah.
But like lately we've been buying it's pre-cooked at Costco. And it's like 3 pounds of bacon, and it's already pre-cooked in like this shrink wrap package. So you just take out a couple strips, you wrap it in a paper towel, throw it in the microwave for like 30, 45 seconds, and you're good. So you don't have all the grease like we used to have.
But the taste in comparison, though, isn't that strong either, right?
It tastes good. I mean, it's bacon, so you want to put it on a burger. For us, it's just the two of us in the house, so making a whole pound of bacon while I'll eat it probably not the best thing. So we'll just grab a couple strips and cook it.
Now I do the
Yeah.
same thing. Like I do
Yeah.
the like pre-cooked bacon stuff or whatever for
Yeah.
sandwiches or whatever, just for something
Yeah.
quick. But if
Yeah.
you know, on a weekend or something, or I want to make a good breakfast or something, or bacon sandwich or something, like I'll do the real stuff. I'll do the real stuff.
Yeah,
But
you want to make a quick BLT or something?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. So now it's the golf of second place. I've seen a map that said the golf is second place teams. That was funny as well. Yeah, I cannot type. It happens. Sue Ann says she can bring you some. Shit. Don't even get me excited like that, Shane.
Don't be playing with our emotions like that, Shane.
Anybody named Sue Ann can cook.
Yeah.
Oh, she can cook too. There ain't no doubt about that.
Oh, it was
Ray over at the Elkanauts, bacon sausage. We got a company here in Chicago that makes a bacon sausage that's phenomenal. And if you use the code in the cart, you will save yourself 15%. But
there you go.
Big Fork Brands makes a bacon sausage. They do like a cheddar that's phenomenal. They do like a brown sugar that's good. Look at you, Rajay, drinking water over there, unless that's vodka. But yeah, look at you doing healthy over there.
Just hydrating a little.
Yeah.
Gotta stay hydrated.
Yeah, but no, bacon sausage is.
What's up, Eric? Cheers, my friend. Sausage all the way, Eric says. Turkey is not a breakfast meat. Well, the turkey sausage and the turkey bacon, some people do that. The health conscious people. I heard it was the health conscious people.
Yes.
I don't know any of them, but that's what I heard. Now, occasionally I have a turkey burger once in a while. I've done turkey sausage and turkey bacon before, but it's not something that's a common staple. The Kentucky thick cut bourbon bacon. Damn, that shit is awesome. That sounds awesome. See, so well, not all bacon's the same bacon. Chemical warfare bacon. Well, when you get the peppers, when you get like the jalapeno encrusted bacon and you're grilling it, or you put it in the oven and it starts to get into the fumes, if you're not like a pepper type person and you got that, it probably feels like it's coming at you, like you need a gas mask or something. So me, I just in there, smells good to me. Man, I think it was the Wright brothers. Who was the Wright brothers for? I missed that one. Pre-cooked is blasphemy. Yeah, pre-cooked is kind of weird to actually think about to have it there, but it makes it easier.
Not more blasphemous than this.
Pre-cooked bacon and bacon oil, bacon grease, pre-packaged. Pre-cooked bacon. Next thing you know, Todd is going to promote turkey bacon. I don't see Todd being a big turkey bacon person.
Turkey. That's such a thing.
Butterball puts it out.
No, I have had it before, but it ain't bacon.
It's more like rubber.
It's like eating sizzling. Yeah.
What up, KO? What everyone drinking? Gotta love breakfast all day. Just made my lady the baked skiers French toast with homemade bread I made. Went over well. Very nice. Look at you getting the bonus points. Yeah, I'm actually drinking the jalapeno IPA that I had last night. I think I was drinking it when you came on and I had Kate on, and I had a Paulaner Salvatore before that to start out. I don't even know what beer you got there, Dave, when you went and got another one, or Todd.
I just grabbed a Floyd's Deluxe.
Okay. And she wants to know if we bring down 22 pounds, 11 for Rod, 11 for Todd next month, that will be enough for you, LL. It's a start. That would be a ton. That'd be a ton of bacon, though. But
yes,
yeah.
Hey, it freezes.
It'll freeze. I got freezer space. Start going, I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. Yeah, I got room for bacon.
11 pounds? Is that all? No.
Hey, don't knock the NA beers. NA beers are doing some good stuff right now. Turkey bacon. Turkey bacon might be the old NA. It might be the old, like, St. Pauli's girl, the new NA stuff.
Yeah.
I tell you what, and I said it last night talking to Kate, that Black Butte NA, I got to do a blind taste with that against the regular Black Butte because that is pretty damn close.
I had that one you gave me, Rod, and it was
Yeah.
It was like, is it really NA? I wasn't sure.
Yeah, it is one
what?
tasty one.
Now I grabbed a 6-pack of that, and maybe I just had a bad like batch, but like it tasted really tinny to me. It was good
Really?
for an NA. It was good, but I had like this metallic-y taste, which I just couldn't shake. It was just like,
Oh.
Yeah.
it just had like this weird metallic taste.
Oh, I wonder then. Yeah, because
Yeah.
I mean, I thought mine was good. I know like Joe, he had his, he really enjoyed it, and I know Todd and other people I've seen. I mean, it could have been. It just sometimes you
Yeah.
get something out of a batch. It could have, but if you had like 6 of them and all 6 were that way, it's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I gave a couple away, but I'm like, like I thought like stuff from Go was better, like their stouts and
Right.
like the Ale Smith. Ale Smith makes an NA Speedway stout, which I
Yeah.
thought was like better than that one from Deschutes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, Polliner. Actually, I told the contact I got there, he's going to try to give me some other stuff, I think, since I've had the Salvatore already before. But I also let him know, hey, you got that Maximator? Look at that. Send some of that over. I'm hearing good things. As you say in Jersey, I'm hearing good things. Anybody watch Sopranos will get that there. KO in the house. He's drinking a Black Butte NA right now. It was great. I had a beer at the river earlier, and I'm running my fermentation club meeting soon. And NA works great. Yeah, I that is one that I feel that I've had that has been probably the most close to the alcoholic complement. Although, again, surprisingly, the Heineken 0.0 was pretty damn tasty. That was better than actual Heineken. And that was a nice NA one to actually sit back and enjoy. So I was really surprised and thrown back when I had that one. That one took me off guard. But there's so many good
the
stuff.
Sierra Nevados yet?
Not yet. I haven't got that one yet. And I haven't gotten the Sam Adams one as well. And then
The Sierra Nevadas are really good.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta get some more because I'm actually right now I've got the one I got the review coming up for Rationale's Mexican Cerveza, which is pretty decent. If you like a Mexican type lager, this one hits pretty well. And I had one of their Kolsch's in there still, but I've got like one of the Go Brewing, their double IPA, and then I got the Black Butte one. So I need to get some more in there. I like to mix it up during the week now, having some of the NA beers.
Yeah, they're good. I mean, tie you over, satisfy that thirst you have.
Well,
Especially the taste wise, they're very similar to regular beer. So
yeah, as they say, it scratches the itch, right? So that definitely does work well in that regard. But Todd is actually going to a beer festival this weekend. Did you send me that? You sent me the beer list on that chat, right?
I did, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see if I can.
Yeah.
See if I can find that here.
They're supposed to be anyway. If not, just go to the website. You can pull it up from there.
Is it just tailspin.com?
Yeah. There might be Tailspin L-Fest.
Tailspin.
Yeah, I think it's tailspinlfest.com.
Tailspin L-Fest. Beer list. Ooh, I always like seeing beer lists at beer festivals. Who's bringing what?
It's a pretty good variety.
Let's see here. See what we got here. And this is for people down in the Louisville area. All right. Oh, hey, how you doing? And I put up beer list, and that's what I got there. Oh, here we go.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the beer list here. Wait a minute. Oh, here we go. Gotcha. Three
You got a
Floyds.
cigar lounge there. Look at that.
Yeah.
It's
On the map stuff here is pretty cool. It's got a good amount of people that are going to be there.
They always have like wrestling and stuff going on too. Like how
Midget wrestling?
Sometimes.
Oh, see, that's a party if you got the midget wrestling taking place. Wow, Three Floyds got some pretty good representation. Oh, you got the Cucamonga. That's the one I got that deal on that time. You'll have that there.
You have to scroll. I can't see your list.
You can't see it? It's not coming through?
Are you seeing it, Dave?
Oh, you know what?
I pull up the website. You got a couple good. You got Moore out of Chicago. Moore's really good. Hot Butcher.
My thing switched tabs and I didn't realize it. But yeah, so here's the Three Floyds at the beginning. So like the Cucamonga is the one I got that deal on that time. You're like, I don't even get that here. Yeah. This is supposed to be a really good one.
I just have like a map where it just has like an image of all the breweries.
You gotta go down. That's why I opened up.
Yeah.
The Siberian is supposed to be a good one. Gumball had Zombie Dust, Robert the Bruce. Robert the Bruce is one of my more favorite Scottish ales to drink, so that's always solid in my book. Alpha King's a good pale ale.
So you
got Dark Lord going to be there.
Main Brewing's there.
Yeah, they're tapping at like 4:30 or 4ish or something.
And they're bringing vodka soda, Tequila Splash, hazy IPA.
Oh, Distills out of Illinois, they're good. Yeah. You got Main Brewing.
Are you on a different page, Dave? I got it on the screen.
Yeah, I'm just looking at a map where it's like a big image of like everybody in all the different tents. They have like a women and beer tent, a cider bar, a sour tar, and I have a sour bar and all like the different breweries.
Now this
one
one
I can
here.
Just send you this image.
Well, I got the image there, but I just scrolled down and did the beers.
Yeah.
That's what we're looking at here. Yeah. But the 450 North collab with Adroit, I know that's going to be pretty tasty.
I know. I saw that too. I was like, oh, I got to get that. You know, I get to the beer fest and I always fucking forget about different beers I want to try, and I always forget about them.
You got to print it out and highlight the ones you want to go.
I've done that too, and I'm like, I get involved and start talking, and I just don't even.
Oh, there you go. There's a chili dog. That's not going to explode on you.
If you have a chili dog with the gluten free, it's gluten free. Maybe you have a Tudor's biscuit that's gluten free with it.
Oh, there you go.
It's a gluten free meal. I haven't seen a Beta in ages.
I think they're starting to come back. Like we started to get them again. Like I remember that strawberry lager, and it was but like I love Turbo Dog. I drank the shit out of Turbo Dog back in the day.
I just had a triple IPA from Beta just the other day, and it was pretty fucking good.
All right.
Well, they used to have pretty good stuff in their bomber collection when we had the bombers back in the day too. But that vanilla triple dog, that would have my attention. Got Against the Grain in the house.
I love Against the Grain.
Yeah.
My Against the Grain coffee cup broke. I need some new shit from them.
That's right. Todd's backyard right there.
Yep.
South End Smoke Show. I'm hoping that's a smoke beer. That would be something tasty. Akasha, Angry Orchard. Oh my God. Apocalypse, they are solid as can be. Yeah, you definitely.
They're local also.
Yeah. Atrium. You got a pretty good amount of beers coming from the different breweries, though, which is nice.
Austin East Ciders, if you scroll up for a second, Rod, Austin East Ciders puts out some great shit. So if you're there, I have not had the Blood Orange. I've had other things from them. For a cider, that was like phenomenal.
Nice. I haven't heard of Avail Cider or Aury. Bell's will be there.
Ari's another like local Louisville brewery. They do some really good stuff too.
Chardonnay barrel aged honey saison. I'd be like, yes,
Sign
sir.
me up.
Fill my cup. Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta eliminate the stuff you can get anytime, right? So I wouldn't be going for the Two Hearted or some of this. I was like, what can I get?
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blake's will be there. I actually like some of the Blake ciders that I've had.
They got the PB&J one right there. It's kind of makes it like, I might want to try that.
I've had El Chavo before. I thought that was pretty decent.
Yeah.
God, Blue Stallion is still making beers. I thought they went under a while back. Well, that one sounds interesting. Kuma Sumatra Porter made with Nate's coffee. I don't know who Nate is, but sounds interesting.
Yeah, make some good coffee.
Apparently so. Oh, you got a peanut butter and jelly sour ale from Brewbridge. Let's see. Butchertown Brewing, don't know them.
Yeah, they're local also. So they got butter beer, which I'm kind of interested in.
Is that like a Harry Potter type thing? Isn't Harry Potter like a butter beer or something?
Yeah, I've never had it, but I've heard it's pretty good. I've never had it though.
The German chocolate stout though.
They do some really good stuff. Butchertown, yeah, they do a lot of good like barrel aged and high end kind of like stouts for the most part.
Well, you got Country Boy. Country Boy is always pretty good.
We need to go back to this like butter beer since we were talking about breakfast. Yeah. You sign it up with some biscuits and gravy and all that. Yeah.
Butter beer with some Tudor's biscuit world.
Yeah.
You got Country Boy. He's going to be there.
See, right? I know you've had their shotgun
wedding.
The shotgun stout or the shotgun whatever it is. So they're having the double barrel shotgun bourbon barrel vanilla brown ale. So
yeah.
I'm like, ooh, I definitely would try that one.
I would definitely mark that down for sure. Is that a mocha latte? Interesting. Oh, you got Crown Royal in the house. Look at this. Yeah. They're getting in the mix with some of their ready-to-drink cocktails, it looks like. Distill, they're always solid.
Yep.
Dogfish
is there. Wake Up Worldwide Stout. I have not seen that.
Oh, there's that Grateful Dead that we were talking
about
earlier.
Grateful Dead, yeah.
Yeah, I saw that one also, right? I was thinking about that too. I was like, what's the Wake Up Worldwide Stout?
Yeah. Well, if it's a worldwide stout, you're probably looking at 14 or 15 on ABV. Yeah.
And Wake Up, you got to figure there's coffee in there.
Good point. Good point.
Yeah.
Maybe Bone Thugs and Harmony's in there, like wake up. Wake up. The worldwide stout. Let's see, Dreamin' Creek, Dissolver. You got a good amount of decent beers. I mean, just going to the D's, the Claw's going to be there.
Now
I have not heard that one yet, but I've heard about it. I've not seen that. The Sweet Baby Jesus Banana.
You're only at the D's. You got 22 more letters to go.
Now, Rod, that one from Dissolver, I just saw. It was like the Cold Capri Pizza Italian Pilsner collab with Hoof Hearted.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I love Italian Pilsners.
Jackie O's did a pretty good one on there.
Gotta get that one.
I still gotta get that one uploaded, but that's a pretty good one they did.
Well, stay in the D's. I have to pee.
Unicorn farts a unicorn dark. Maybe you can Coovy the farts in the dark. Unicorn farts in the dark.
Sounds like a party right there.
Oh, Ethereal. Muffin Man Blueberry Sour. You know the Muffin Man? Yeah. German chocolate cake Baba Yaga.
Yeah, see, I've had some of the Baba Yaga stuff, just like the base, but I like all the variants or whatever. I was like, I definitely want to try that one.
I should have definitely tried to get down there this weekend.
Come on, man. I think there's tickets to go, so come on down.
They still selling tickets for it?
I believe so. Like the VIP sold out, but they still have some general admission tickets left, I believe.
There's Fall City. Fall City was the one that Ray liked. Is that right, or Shane?
Yes. Yeah. No,
Ray.
Ray did. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they got a barley wine they're bringing there. Barrel aged Mammoth Stave. Nice.
And I would say most of those I've never even seen a lot of those from Fall City.
Fatheads. Headhunters usually really good. Crumbleberry, cinnamon, vanilla, blueberry
that
ale.
sounded pretty good from Fatheads. They're Crumbleberry.
Yeah, the Crumbleberry. Yeah.
Blueberry ale. Yeah.
You know, I've never had Floyd County, but I've heard of Floyd County before.
So they're like literally 10 minutes from our house. And they do some pretty good stuff.
Yeah, we'll skip through that one there. Gallon Fox.
Gallon Fox, they're local. Well, you know.
Yeah. Peanut butter brown ale. Nice. Key lime sour.
Ooh.
Goodwood is still kicking around. Okay, that's good.
You know, I'm surprised by that too. Yeah, they're still going strong.
Walnut brown. I always like a good brown ale, so it's nice to see they'll have one there too.
Gravely, they're local.
Great Lakes is there.
Oh, Conway's my favorite.
Yeah, they got the Irish ale, which is available out there. In fact, if you haven't seen it from Great Lakes, they also now have the Conway Stout. So on the upcoming video, I am going to try to do what I'm going to call it a Conway Black and Red and have them both together. So stay tuned for that.
Great minds think alike. I just did 2 videos. I did the stout and the Irish Red I'm going to put out.
Okay, from both Conways. But did you do them together like a black and a red, like a black and tan? Okay,
I did it 2 different days.
Okay, gotcha. So I'm going to try to put them both together into one drink and see how that goes.
See, right now you got to the high wire, and you're talking about the barrel aged wines.
What?
They're having a port wine barrel aged imperial brown ale.
Gosh. And a 1040. I'm a big fan of the 10W40, and they got the Irish Cream Stout going to be there.
Yeah. Yes.
Todd, you got to try that barrel of nails, Todd. Let me know how that
Yeah.
Oh, no, I definitely will.
I love port.
I'm hoping you're going to take some short videos when you're there so you can upload them to your channel, right? Like, just pull your phone out, do a quick vertical when you're tasting some of these beers. Todd's like, I don't know. Man, he's...
I'm sorry. I was talking to Shane. I'm sorry.
I said, you need to take out your phone and do some vertical videos so you can upload them to your channel as little shorts.
You know,
I
thought about that, Rod. I actually did.
Well, you don't got to think about it. Just do it. Just whip it out like blah, 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 blah. Yeah.
Excuse me while I whip this out. Yeah.
Right.
I mean, I can, I guess, but you know.
Todd, this is what you need right here. If you got, what kind of phone do you have, Todd?
Galaxy, the Note.
Does it have the magnet on the back?
I've got a magnet on the back.
All right, so you need one of these, like it clips to your bag, so you can just clip it on your bag, and then it turns into a tripod.
Look at this show and tell shit.
Yeah. So you could do your videos right there at the Beer Fest with this.
Oh, nice.
Turn into a selfie stick.
There you go.
Some tells me Dave's selling them. He's on the.
I'm not selling them, but I like it.
I'm just teasing.
It's come in handy. It fits in my coat pocket. Yeah.
Is there a beer front logo on that thing?
Oh, now you're talking.
Oh, no, that does sound good with the port wine.
Yeah.
Hose Popple. Interesting. Hopatomica. Oh, you got Lagunitas is going to do something. Wow, they've been kind of not doing much lately, I thought.
Yeah, but that's something you can get at the grocery store. That's nothing you need to make a stop.
Yeah, I would skip
special
over.
stop. Yeah.
Captain America, Amber Lager. Yeah, I guess you can't say Captain America because Marvel might get your ass. Bourbon barrel. Oh, Lexington Burrow and the bourbon barrel of fashion, Imperial, tart cherry, Liars and Lambs raspberry brown ale. There's a lot of good brown ales that seem to be popping up for this thing.
You know, her brother said the same thing. He was like, "There's so many brown ales there." I'm like, and I got to look at the list. I was like, Jesus, there's a ton there.
I'm definitely digging it because
which is odd because you don't really see brown ales anyway in general.
No.
So that's kind of cool that they're doing that.
oh, Mantry's going to be there too. I should reach out to my buddy Mike. Hey, Mike, you need me to go down and cover your stuff for you for Mantry?
We're doing water.
Let's see here. Oh, you got Maine Brewing there. That's going to be good too. I've never done the lunch, and I've always heard great things about lunch.
That lady and her husband.
Lunch is great.
Yeah.
I just had another one, IPA. I just had that like 2 days
Oh,
ago.
yeah.
That was really good, but lunch is phenomenal.
Let's see, Metazoa. I haven't had them
Metazoa, yeah,
before.
they're out in Indianapolis.
I do like some Mile Wide. They got the barrel
Wide.
aged Wonderfield cookies and cream. Oh,
I know, I saw that too. I was like, ooh, all right.
Okay.
And they're good, like Mawa does. I think I sent you some stuff from them before.
Yeah. I actually went to one of their events up here one time. They did over at Depths, like a beer dinner, which was pretty cool. Haven't had Mirror Twin, but I've heard of Mirror Twin.
Yeah.
A Honey Hefeweizen. That would be pretty tasty. Kind of meatish. Monic, haven't heard of them.
Yeah, they're Louisville.
Belgian IPA. That sounds pretty interesting.
Now sign me up for the Vienna.
Oh, Moody Tongue is going to be there? Really? Oh, wow. They always do some good stuff. Dave knows Moody Tongue.
Cold kiwi. Moody Tongue.
More is phenomenal.
Yeah, more. Yeah.
Yeah.
The henna, put that on your list. Don't put it in pencil. Put it in pen, Todd. Get the henna.
Okay.
Philip Hills, you could bypass that. I have not had Little Dusty, but the henna, no, sign me up for that. The henna is outstanding.
I'll write that down.
Yeah, New Belgium.
Probably not.
At least they're bringing other stuff besides just the voodoo.
Yeah,
Noble
the La
Funk,
Folie
Noble
and the
Funk.
Oak Spire is really good.
Yeah.
Noble Funk's a local one also.
Okay. I like the Mocha Husky Boy coffee stout variant.
Oh,
That sounds good.
Got a barrel-aged double block.
Yeah. Okay.
They do some good stuff. Like I don't know who started that one. They put a shit ton of money into it because they actually took over which was a Kroger in downtown Louisville, and they turned it into a brewery.
Okay.
That's Noble Funk, right, Shannon?
Yeah.
Was that one? Yeah. And now they've got several different locations now, but whoever started that, they have a ton of money.
And Northern Row, I believe they're up here.
Yeah,
I haven't been to their beers, but they've been doing it for a while. So, Old 502 Winery.
You get some wineries there too.
Yeah.
Yeah. 502. That's
You guys got Prairie coming.
Is this Tailspin you're all talking about?
Yeah.
Which I've had the sherbet before. That's actually pretty tasty.
That's really good. I like the Prairie.
Yeah.
You got Rheingeist.
Rheingeist is coming. The Imperial Bubbles, that's one they just released. And it's kind of like a cider, fruit beer hybrid type thing. The regular
Isn't it
Bubbles
like a
is pretty
rosé
good.
thing?
Kind of like that. Yeah. Kind of like that.
I want to try that. I haven't seen that one here yet.
They were selling at our Kroger like the big bottles, like $8.99, which is a pretty good deal, but I haven't picked it up.
What is that lemon chocolate mashusha? Do you know what that one is?
I have not seen that one. No.
I gotta assume it's a stout, but I don't know.
Sounds good.
I know that's what I'm thinking. It's like,
Yeah.
River Forge. Wow, Rogue is actually coming out of the woodworks, huh? Bring their dead guy and their hazelnut, but the
Another
hazelnut
brown
is
ale.
the hazelnut is a good brown ale.
Another brown, yeah, no, it
yeah.
is. Yes, and it's another brown ale. There's a bunch of
Yeah.
them.
Sam Adams. And you got Saltstone. I haven't heard of them.
Which I gotta assume they're in Kentucky, but I've never heard of them either.
I'm thinking maybe near the university because of Morehead Lager, so maybe they're near Morehead State.
Oh, possibly, yeah. No, Scouting Scholars, Kentucky.
Wow, Shiner's going to be there. Coming up from Texas, huh?
Got the Peach Dunkelweiss.
Shiner can surprise you with their beers sometimes, like with some of the stuff they'll do, some of their small batch brewing.
Shipping Port is Louisville, and their owner brewer is female.
Okay.
Brewer and owner, yeah.
This one right here.
Oh,
Dubahauser Candy Bourbon Barrel Aged Baltic Porter with cocoa nibs and toasted coconut.
That's what I was going to say. It's like, ooh, I do want to try that one for sure.
yeah.
Good thing Joe isn't here. Joe might get a little excited on that one.
Look at that 2019 barley wine.
Yeah, vintage Bigfoot. 6 years cellar. Southern Tier.
Here.
Stillwater does some good stuff as well. You got Stone's even going to be there. Wow.
That Buena Vesa is really good. I've had that before.
Yeah.
That was really tasty.
And Street Side's bringing their brown ale too. Which Street Side, a lot of their stuff was more like IPA type stuff and hazies and everything. So it's kind of interesting. This one right here, the Subra. If you're a New England IPA fan, you definitely want to get that.
I was going
if
to
you haven't had
say,
it.
that.
That's really good.
good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay.
Sweetwater.
Beach 2 up 20.
1020 Brewing.
1020. That's local also.
Third Eye. I've heard of Third Eye. They might be up here too.
See, I was wondering about them because
I think they are Cincinnati as well. Chocolate peanut butter stout though.
That one, and then also
and a twisted pretzel.
The funky fresh pineapple passion fruit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That chocolate stout. Also, I was like, man.
Yeah. They got some good stuff happening there. Top and Goliath. Okay. Bringing in this couple of Sues. Trellis
is they're local also.
Yeah.
That one right there, the bourbon barrel.
Yeah, this one here.
Smoked cocoa nibs.
That looks pretty.
Block, someone try that one for sure.
I haven't seen Upland in a while, but they're going to be there. Wood Age Sour. And of course, Urban Artifact up here, but always good stuff.
Pineapple coconut sounds great.
Yeah, that's going to be solid. Maple and Blackberry. I've got this one. I got a review coming out on this one too, the Cabriole.
Okay.
Well, we just did the Urban Artifact booth, so you're not going to be disappointed, right?
Well, yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. Victory. They got a new monkey, I guess, a witty monkey. I haven't seen that one.
Yeah.
War Pigs.
Mexican hot chocolate stout. I always check those out when those come out. West 6. There you go. It's good stuff. Wiseacre. They do some good stuff. Wiseburg cider, Woodchuck cider. Wooden Cask does some good stuff. Now this is like Wooden Cask is here in Newport, Kentucky. Randy does a hell of a job with the Corruption line. He's the owner and the head brewer. Double barrel brownie Corruption.
I know, I saw that. I was like,
I'm going to be going by his brewery this weekend to see if they have this can or bottle because the Corruption series is one of my favorite series they actually do there.
So I printed it out, so I need to make notes like the ones I want to hit, which I do most every fest, and I have 9 times out of 10 I never go to half of them, but
Yeah.
Yeah, then you look here on the map and you highlight where the ones you want to go to might be located. Got a kind of idea to get over to them.
I do that shit too, and then I get there and I have the first barrel age I find, and it all goes out the window.
Then it's all the shit from there. It's like, oh, what the
Yeah.
oh, let's go to this one, let's go to this one.
Yeah.
Then on the way home, I'm like, I never did try any of these beers that I had.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the hell? Like, what's going on?
I
mean,
get to
go-
the barrel age first, and give me that Sierra Nevada Pale Ale. Yeah,
yeah. And then it's all like all downhill. From like,
I'll do the Sam Adams. Yeah, sign me up. Yeah.
Going to a beer fest is kind of like Mission Impossible.
Yeah.
Here's the mission if you choose to accept it, right? And it starts falling apart.
But I thought just, with you doing the list, I was like, some of that stuff, I was like, man, I've never seen a lot of that. And I'm like, I want to try a lot of that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't tried the Guinness NA, but I also heard that was a good one actually do it. Actually, Kate was talking about that one last night, saying she really enjoyed that NA beer. Oh, Wright Brothers Thick Cut Bacon. Gotcha. Okay. I'm on board with Thick Cut Bacon now. I need some of those beers. Don't we all? What's up, Az? Cheers.
What's up,
A
Aaron?
little behind getting caught up on the comments.
He's going
Fall City.
He's going to Beer Fest with us on Saturday.
Oh, Az is? Okay.
Yep.
Well, I expect you get Az in some cameos on your videos. So we know who he is. Yeah.
Do that.
Shane, love brown ales. Brown ales for the win. Yeah, it's great to see a festival where you got a good selection of brown ales. I'll
And
say
that's what her brother said. He was like, "Did you see all the brown ales we're having?" I'm like, "I've saw the list, but I never really thought about it." I'm like, when you started going, I was like, "There's a shit ton of brown ales there," because you never really see a good brown ale very often. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Hopefully, it's something where it's making a kind of a comeback as a beer style for people to enjoy more of.
Bring back Pete's Wicked.
There you go. That was back in the day. That was some memories from back then, right? Like, so a little ahead of the game. But the beers will be flowing, I'm sure. It's a pretty good setup. I'm impressed.
yeah, it's
I actually like that setup more than we had at Cincinnati Beer Fest.
And so I think this is their 12th year they've done it now. In the
Mhm.
first 3 or 4 years, it was actually in one of the airport hangars.
Yeah.
But somebody called the cops on them or something because they were over capacity with people inside. So now they do it outside still at the airport, but it's outside.
Somebody's
Like,
calling.
there's always one in the bunch. I always got to fuck it up for everybody else.
Somebody got escorted out.
Oh,
Like-
that's what it was. He got drunk. He's like, "I'll show you. I'm gonna turn you in, whatever, man." But now it's outside, which is probably, I don't know about Saturday because it's only supposed to be in 30s, but years past it's always been fairly nice.
Well, you get some of those barrel aged ales, it'll be fine.
More barrel aged stuff coming my way for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Todd, I'm just saying, you're going to be outside like an airport hangar. Keep your eye up. Just keep an eye out in case you got to duck down. Just in case of a close call.
Yeah, you never know. You're right.
Yeah.
You never know.
Yeah.
So
In
one
case
of
you
the
got to
cool.
duck in that hangar. Yeah.
So speaking of beer, so one of the cool things I just found out earlier too, which I didn't realize, when I go to the Brewers Association festival or a conference in Indy, the keynote speaker lead is going to be the CEO of Uncle Nearest Whiskey, which will be pretty cool.
Oh,
So
wow.
we'll get to see her speak, and I'm sure Uncle Nearest will probably have some stuff there too. I would think possibly. So I hope so, at least.
I'm not really that familiar with him.
Well, Uncle Nearest was the one. He was the slave that taught Jack Daniels not Jack Daniels, but Jim Beam how to make whiskey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and so they have their line now, and,
Gotcha.
and so she'll be there speaking on stuff. So it'll be pretty cool to get her, maybe meet her, and
Oh, that is cool.
maybe
Yeah.
maybe I can get some words with her for the channel. Yeah, so that'll be pretty
Okay.
cool.
No, that's sweet.
Yeah. So hopefully they'll have some of that stuff there too, or maybe some of the they'll be doing something. So it'll be cool. I'm psyched. I'm set. I'm ready to rock and roll. It's like 2 months away, and I'm like just already like ready to burst to get a chance to go.
Yes, there you go, Dave. You and Rod next year for Tailspin. come down. Y'all need to
All
come
right.
down.
Yeah. Well, you go down for a tailspin or come down for the corn maze
And
at 450 or
they're months apart, so
yeah.
What the
Yeah,
hell's the
June.
corn maze?
That's the 450 North Festival.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
They
yeah.
do it
Or
like
go up to Dark Lord Days. Right.
Well, yeah,
so
that's coming up. So yeah, the Corn Maze Beer Fest at 450. That's like in August or so, I think.
so that could be
So tailspin till then. You got. I mean, that's 2 trips there. You can come back both times.
yeah. Well, you should have Shane Sue come down this month.
I know. Well, I mean, he's coming down this month coming up, and he's like
coming up.
2
Yeah.
weeks late. Yeah.
Yeah.
So next time, like next year, if they want to come down again, like we'll definitely set up for some kind of beer fest.
Yeah. Or if he was coming next week, y'all could come down. Y'all could drive up here. We could go to Bachfest.
Go to Bachfest, yeah.
Because
yeah,
Bachfest is
either
here
way.
next week. Yeah.
We're so close, so it's like we can do. Yeah, absolutely.
So much beer in the air right now. Gotta love it. Which I think I'm gonna get one more here.
That's what I was thinking. I was kind of on the end. I was like, do I want one more?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, why not?
Yeah. So Dave, what do you got upcoming on Beer in Front?
I just put out an episode like right before I logged on here. It's Colorado Pint Day next week in the state of Colorado, where next Wednesday, I think it's the 5th. If you go to over 200 breweries in Colorado, you buy a pint. You get the pint glass to take home, and $1 of that goes to the Brewers Guild, which, helps the brewers, helps the consumers, passing laws, working with legislation. Really cool design. It's called Beer is for Everyone. So I really like that. So I talked to a guy from a brewery, Living the Dream Brewery. That was a cool conversation. So that should be available now on all your podcast players. I'm going to probably head out to a brewery next week and talk to that. And I want to start a thing, and I wanted to send you a private text, Rod, and maybe do something where, you see everything in the news about tariffs and the aluminum. So I want to talk to some breweries and see there's some statewide malt houses that are putting out some killer malts. If it's beneficial for breweries to get some malt here from the state, I don't know what I don't know how much malt they buy, what the money is, but it's something that's kind of in the back of my head, to see would this work? Hey, there's some great malt houses here in the States. Maybe you buy your malt here, be a little cheaper. So I don't know. It's something it's in the back burner in the back of my head.
Yeah, we can definitely talk on that. When talking last night, we were talking about some of the tariff stuff. And Kate was telling me a few of the breweries she knows, they're pretty much trying to get ahead of the game where they were stockpiling some of this stuff like that for Canada and all that stuff. And for those that don't know, apparently next Tuesday is when it starts with the tariffs with Canada and with Mexico. So we'll see what ended up happening, but 25% there. And, we pretty much just had an honest conversation about last night. It's going to have to fall at some point. If brewers have to pay more for stuff, then that's going to fall to some of the consumers. So if you start seeing prices go up a little bit, just know it's something that has to be done, unfortunately.
There was an article here in the Chicago Tribune, and they were saying you could pretty much expect $1 increase on your 4-pack or 6-pack just on the aluminum tariff, and we haven't gotten into the Canadian malt. A lot of breweries use Canadian malt for their base malt. So, I mean, you might be seeing $15 4-packs for just your basic pale ales or, low-end IPAs. Yeah,
depending how things shake out there. And when I was at the Ohio Brewers Conference, I talked to a few of the people, actually some of the people that run some of the malt area, and that was a concern that was out there for some of the stuff they were seeing to kind of prepare for that. And just like we talked last night, some of the hop farmers, they have their concerns on things that they may be seeing, not as much the tariffs as much as more the labor, because they're already having some issues now where who was working to get the hops? Well, they had a lot of migrant workers and a lot of hop farms, and a lot of migrant workers aren't showing up now because of the stuff happening. And like one of the guys was telling me, it's like a special skill basically to learn how to actually pick the hops the right way. Like it's not just going out there and just grabbing them off a thing. Like you have to peel them back and do all kinds of different stuff. And like Kate alluded to last night when we were talking, she mentioned like a lot of that's done at nighttime, like at 2 or 3 in the morning because of the sun. If you do it early in the day or when the sun is out, you have issues. And you're like, you're not gonna get Americans coming out there at 2 or 3 in the morning when they sit there going through fields and doing stuff like that and everything. So
we don't even can our own grease.
We don't even can our own grease here in America. How hard you let the bacon cool, you let the grease cool down, and you pour it into the tin can, the old Crisco can back in the day. But America's like, that's too much. That's too much. I need to just buy a package. So it'll be interesting. But yeah, we can definitely talk. And there's people that I've connected with now that we can have them come on or get them on your show and get them some stuff there as well.
I mean, I don't know if we could do like a joint thing because like I've talked to like one of the people I deal with, and like she works with a lot of like craft malt companies and independent like mom and pop hop companies. Like, I don't know, there's got to be a way that this could be better. And I don't know if we're the answer, but maybe we're the question to get out there and let people think about it.
Yeah, well, like KO said, I doubt things will go back to bottles and growler fills, but it made me wonder. And some places you can still do growlers, and they still have it set up there. Like especially like here in Ohio, it's very common. Nobody really does it as much, I don't think, but it could be something. But a lot of the breweries that switched over to the canning lines don't have the bottling lines. Yeah. And so for them to bring back bottling, it's a whole new cost they'd have to endure to even do that. And then it's a matter of where's the glass even coming from? Because if it's something else where that's being imported through China, you're still paying a tariff on it, right?
So there you go.
Yeah, so it all depends on can you make that adjustment? Because some of the breweries have shifted over because they were doing the canning. So it's not an easy switch. And then when you think about the tariffs and you think about the steel, like a lot of people think the canning stuff, right? But there's a ton of steel that goes into running a brewery between the barreling and between the pipe and all the stuff you have to do for just to have the proper equipment. So all that's going to be a play. So something goes out and it's a higher cost to get that part replaced. They're going to have to pass on to consumers.
Yeah. I mean, all the fermentation tanks are all stainless steel.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So it's
going to go right up the chain.
Yeah. It's interesting because even talking to some of the brewers, I mean, it's one of those things, behind closed doors, like they always say, right? Like you talk to people and stuff, and that concern is a real concern that's out there. And I actually watched Bart, the president of the BA. He was actually on an interview with CNN like 2 or 3 weeks ago when they first started talking about tariffs. And he basically just gave the breakdown and kind of explained all of that and kind of did what the concerns were out there. So I expect, depending on how things go, if things do happen and things are affected, that'll be a hot topic being talked about in April when I'm at the conference.
Yeah. That's why they're sending out $5,000 everybody to make up for all this.
We'll give you $5,000. We'll take $5 billion, but you get $5,000.
Yeah, exactly.
Let me go get a beer here. Todd, you can tell them about the beer you got there, or Dave, if you got one too, or whatever. Yeah.
So I got one from Sun King Brewery out of Indianapolis. And it's the Scout Bad, so it's kind of like their coconut. What was their what's that one? Can't think of the name of the cookie that is like the Girl Scout cookie. But it's a porter ale.
Oh yeah,
chocolate, caramel, and coconut. God, what?
It's a great looking can. I love that artwork on that can.
Yeah. So I mean, that's basically what the cookie looks like. But I can't think of what the hell one of my favorite Girl Scout cookies, actually. But so I've had this one before, and I just bought it on Super Bowl Sunday. I actually bought a packet. And they're pretty good. And it comes in at let's see. I don't know if it says or not on the can. I do not see it. I think it's light.
What
Though.
a-
I think like 5% ish. Maybe it's not very much, but
What are Girl Scout cookies going by you nowadays?
we'll see. So the lady I work with, her granddaughter sells them. So I bought like a two of whatever those cookies are. Samoas. That's what that is. The
Yeah.
Samoa. I bought 2 packs of Samoas and
Yeah.
2 of the peanut butter ones. And I think I gave her I gave her $20. And she's like, well, I'll
Yeah.
need some change. I'm like, no, just keep it. Just donate it to the tribe or whatever. Like, just give it to them.
Yeah.
So it was $20. So maybe it was like $18 for the 4-pack or something.
Okay. Because they're like
Or
$6 a
$19
box here.
How much?
$6 a box here.
Yeah, so I think that's what it is here. Is
Yeah.
yeah. So
I'm like,
6
damn, $6 a box? Yeah.
Oh, you know what? That might be. So that'd be $24.
Yeah.
So I gave her what was it? I gave her. I told her just keep the change. So I may have gave her $30 and told her just give the rest of it to the troop or whatever
Yeah.
instead of getting changed. So I think that might have been what it was. I think I gave her $30. I was like, here, just give it to your granddaughter and just tell her it's whatever
Yeah.
for donation.
Yeah. Because we got a woman at work. She was selling them for her granddaughter. I'm like, all right, fine. Give me some of those peanut butter sandwich cookies because
Yeah.
sign me up for those. Yeah.
Let's see. So I actually decided to grab one from Mad Treat. It is the Seeing Colors.
Oh, I've not seen that
And
one.
this is their double juicy IPA.
Psychedelic.
9.5% ABV, right? Perfect for a nightcap beer.
Lightweight.
Yeah. Well, I was like decided what I wanted to grab there. I'm like, oh, I got to drink this by it says freshest by 3-1. I'm like up against it. So I'll just get
Yeah.
another one later and do a review on it. But I'm like, well, I better crack this one open. Girl Scout,
the dates are the end all be all. So
yeah. Girl Scout cookies cost about the same as Oreos or Chips Ahoy. Yeah, but I feel like you get more Oreos or Chips Ahoy. But then again, Girl Scouts is a good cause, right? So
Well,
it's kind of like
Yeah.
that what we were just talking about. Yeah, it's like
you pay more, but you get less nowadays. But you're like, but it's a good cause, right? Like,
yeah,
They just got you coming. They stand outside the grocery store.
absolutely.
It's just like, God damn it. All right, fuck, here, take my money.
And usually outside the grocery store, I'm like, I don't have no money on me. And they're like, you fucking lying son of a bitch.
Well, I think I've seen somebody can take a card now. I think they have somebody to take a card. They do like the little thing they slide. Yeah.
Oh, here they take like Zelle or Venmo. I'm like, God
Yeah.
damn it.
Get out of my
I
I
pocket.
thought I was safe.
Just
Yeah.
send it to me.
Yeah.
Like, what? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just hate how you can't get every Girl Scout cookie at every location. Like, how they have broken down, only certain cookies are in certain areas.
You're right.
Like, if you go on the website, you're like, oh, I like to get those. And you're like, oh, we don't sell those in your location. Well,
And
that's some
Yeah.
bullshit.
Sell variety packs of like certain types of cookies, like multiples of in that pack.
Yeah. Right.
Or one of everything in the box. Like here's everything. Just get it in the box right here. It's gonna cost you a little more, but you get them all.
I'm actually surprised couple of the Girl Scouts don't have like an Amazon store now. Just make it easy. Just put an Amazon store up. Everybody can just go right there and order.
The CEO of Girl Scout cookies. Here's a box with everything. You want it all? Here's one of each. It's gonna cost $20 for $1 for the box.
Yeah.
Here you go. Here's one of each.
Yeah.
Here's a
Don't-
mix
don't-
pack. Here you go.
Don't doubt it, KO. Crypto may be coming at some point that you can use. Well, that'll be 50 ETH. What? Okay. All right, here you go.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Okay.
For as long as crypto stays around, I know Bitcoin took some bites lately. So, yeah,
Yeah.
it's interesting there. But yeah. So this is actually it's not bad.
If you need a sticker to put on your EV vehicle, I got some stickers here.
Oh, where did you get that from? Let me see that. Let me.
I might have tripped and put one on a Cybertruck here in Illinois.
The only thing missing is "All Hail Hitler" on it.
Yeah. I got a few if you need some.
Oh Lord, you got a whole. You bought a whole box of those, didn't you? You bought a whole box.
Oh, Liz is buying Girl Scout cookies online right now. Where is she buying them at? On like Amazon or something, or a local spot, or just the website?
GirlScoutCookies.com.
They just deliver them to you.
Yeah, they got websites. Well, Liz, if you need someone, I got a woman at work that's selling them for her granddaughter. So reach out, Liz.
So how easy do kids have it nowadays? They don't have to go out. They're not going door to door. Their parents aren't going around asking everybody they work with. They're like, no, just go online. Like kids have it so easy nowadays.
www.
Yeah. Back in my day, we walked 10 miles barefoot in the snow to sell these cookies.
They're like, we ain't doing that shit. We ain't getting off our couch. Here, go to the website here and buy it.
Yeah.
They put it on a website. They go back to doing Pokemon or whatever. So
Put my promo code in there so I get credit for it.
Right.
Then will be my order. Yeah.
Oh, times have changed. Times have changed. Yeah.
Yeah, wouldn't like our days where you go door to door knocking like, you want to buy some? No. All right, thanks.
Oh, let me see. It supports local troops at digitalcookies.girlscouts.org.
Well,
So I guess it pulls up by maybe where it locates you at, and then you buy from the troop located near you. Then that's kind of a good way to do it.
that makes sense. So that makes sense.
Yeah.
The kids off the pole.
I figure you ordered them like in February, right? So people are starting to get them now. So I figure now when they go back to Kroger this weekend, I'll probably have the table out there in front and be ready. Hey, you can just buy them right here if you didn't order them. So yeah.
We still see those.
Oh, wait, is this the club now? $4 minimum. I haven't seen a minimum since I went into a club. It's a 2-drink minimum to come in.
Special promo code Rod Days.
Yeah.
BeerVentures.
Oh, we got a $4 minimum.
Put the promo code Rod J in it, then you get like 10% off.
Yeah. Yeah, JT said shipping is this. Yeah, they're not giving you the free shipping on it. That's on you as well.
They help you on that one. Yeah, you're on your own.
We're gonna raise the price, give you less cookies, and make you pay for the shipping too.
Well, Liz, if you're still watching, let me know. I got a woman at work selling them for my granddaughter. We're not that far away. I can get them to you.
What cookies did Liz order? I'm curious. Like, what Girl Scouts cookies did she go for? After shipping comes about $9 a box. Usually, if you buy them now, they're like what, like $4 a box, $6 a box, or something.
$6
a box here. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's shipping hits. Yeah, another $12 for that. But it's paying for the convenience of shipping, I guess.
Yeah. And I'm going to take a box as handling charges, so whatever.
Yes, exactly.
Dave's going to be door dashing Girl Scout cookies.
Yeah. Somehow.
I got you a box of Thin Mints and 2 eggs right here. Yeah.
Dave's going to be outside Jewel like Goodfellas. I got some Girl Scout cookies right here.
Like, hey, you got some of that. You got some of that.
Yeah. Dave's yelling at people. You look like a Thin Mint kind of guy.
Yeah.
Open the
gonna be like,
what do you want?
You're definitely a snickerdoodle. I got you covered.
Yeah.
Like, open sesame. What do you want?
Yeah.
One of these. Got some of those.
You want one of those?
Yeah. What you want? What you want?
I got you those pecan. I got you the pecan ones right here.
Hey, they might be reaching out. On second thought, she canceled the order, so they might be reaching out to you.
All right.
Dave's your man on the street there.
Yo.
Listen, Dave, let's convene. We'll try to get locally versus a shakedown. There you go.
All right. Well, Liz, you know how to get a hold of me, Liz. I'll get my woman at work. I'm off tomorrow, but I'll be there Saturday, and I'll put it in order.
Because we got people in the street bringing you the best Girl Scout cookies available.
Yeah.
Don't go for those mail-in orders. We can get people to you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't had Girl Scout cookies for a few years. I need to actually try to get some this year. I do. You know, I like some Girl Scout cookies.
So, what's your favorite Girl Scout cookie?
Usually the Dipsy Doos, the peanut butter ones.
All right.
Usually, yeah. I do like the lemon ones too, but the peanut butter ones, I'm a big fan of peanut butter. So
Now, which one? Because like each region, they're different. Are yours the chocolate covered peanut butter or the peanut butter sandwich cookies?
no, these are like the
Chocolate
tan cookies with the peanut butter in the middle.
Yeah, that's what I love.
That's the ones. That's
The
the ones I
chocolate
like.
ones with the peanut butter.
No, not those. No.
These are kind of like Nutter Butters, but in a circle.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Right,
Exactly.
Let's see what we got.
Yeah.
I like the Samoas and the peanut butter.
Yeah.
Ones. Like the chocolate peanut butter.
Let's see. We're gonna give the Girl Scout cookies the Tudor biscuit world view. So let me pull that up here. That Tudor's. I might have to drive down to West Virginia at some point just to go to Tudor's Biscuit World again.
Oh, that sounds so good. That sounds.
It's freaking lovely.
Yeah.
All right. So here we have the Girl Scout cookies, and get that off of there. Stop. All these ads asking me if I want to do stuff.
Peanut butter ones we get is in the red. Oh, that's the red one.
These are
red.
dosey dos. These are dosey dos right here. These are the ones.
Dosey dos.
Yeah.
Sign me up for the Dosey dos.
Yeah.
I got 2 boxes coming when I go back to work on Saturday.
But to your left of those in the red, there.
That's the
those
tag-alongs.
Yes.
The toffee tastics are really good too.
The tag-alongs and the coconut ones, the Samoa,
Yeah.
or the what those called, the coconut ones.
Oh, you're talking about the Samoa. Look at this, $6.75 each. I'm jacking it up here on the website. They're kicking it up a little bit more.
Well, that's eBay. They're getting a handling charge.
That's
right
that's
there.
an uptick right there. Let me go back. That's the Thin Mints. Never was a Thin Mints really person.
And I'm not a big coconut fan, but I love the Samoas.
See, these are the ones I would like to get, but you can't get them here. The Adventurefuls.
Yeah.
These are the ones I want to get, but they're not in our area. That's why I'm like,
those are like $10 a box. I think.
Oh,
no, $6.75
sign
each
me
at
up
least
for those.
here. Yeah, but you can't. Oh, you can't get those ones here. That's the one I like. I want to get. Let me see. Let me go back. Where was the other thing?
the toffee ones are really good. You go to this like teal one in the bottom. Yeah, the one in the bottom. That one's really good. The toffee-tastic. Yeah.
Toffee-tastic.
That was really good.
I wouldn't mind getting the s'mores, but the s'mores aren't available here either.
Yeah.
But the toffee-tastic, I would do the toffee-tastic.
Yeah, that's really good. I've had those before.
I've had those also. Those are really good, Dave.
Yeah. And I do like the lemon ups as well.
Yeah.
They're pretty good. But here's what you're talking about, Todd. The Samoas. Yeah. You like those. Yeah. But you got to put them in the freezer, you said.
Put those in the freezer, and those are dynamite. Yes.
Yeah.
You break those up, put that in some vanilla ice cream. That's good living right there.
Now I gotta do that. Now
you could just take them out and pair them up with the barrel aged coconut stout or something too, man.
There you go.
Yeah.
We had a brewery here that was doing like Girl Scout cookies pairings with beer.
Yeah, I've seen breweries that have done that too. Yeah, it's a nice play to do. I mean, definitely works.
I mean, that's got to be Joe's favorite, right? The Samoa.
Oh, it's got to be the coconut fiend that he is.
Yeah,
shoot,
right.
yeah, it's got to be his for sure. That dude is all coconut. It's like you say coconut, he gets the Homer Simpson drool going a little bit.
Like, hey, over here.
And greetings to you as well, Liz. My favorite variety, yes. What's your favorite variety is? Which one?
Yes, all of them.
Yeah, I was gonna say variety.
Yes, that's what I want to get. Adventurefuls, so we can't get them here.
I know.
Yeah. The brownie cookie, exactly. Only through mail order. Hiss, yeah.
There you go.
It's like you went to good shit. You got to come over here to get it. Refrigerator cake made with those mint cookies. I've never been a huge Thin Mint person though. I don't know. I mean, I didn't hate them. I just never. That was not one of my top ones to go to.
Me too. I like them, but I don't go out and buy them.
But you could put them in some mint ice cream, I guess, as well. Break them up and do that too.
Chocolate chip.
Mint chocolate chip,
Mint
yeah.
chocolate. Yeah, see.
Yeah. Did I tell you they have a Skyline ice cream here now?
Oh, really?
But they make it with the Skyline crackers. And people are saying it's actually pretty good. It's done by Graders, which everybody loves Graders, right? So
Oh, yeah.
I haven't picked it up yet, but
Interesting.
it's Cincinnati, so home of the Cincinnati chili, which you didn't know was chili, but yeah.
Oh, you froze. Oh, now you're gone.
I'm going.
There you are.
I froze. Okay, yeah. Home of the Cincinnati chili, right? So there you go. Yeah, I used to make thin mint milkshakes. Oh, okay, that's something you can do with them. All right. Yeah, Girl Scout cookies like a staple for a lot of people. I feel like it's just people look forward to February when the lists come out. I don't know if they do it as much now as they used to, but I remember back in the day, December and January, people were like, "Who's got the kid with the Girl Scout cookies in the office?"
For that stuff, it's like,
yeah.
Yes, I'm those.
It's like you make sure she comes and sees me. I want to get some cookies here.
Yeah.
Now
I want 25 boxes. What? 25 boxes?
It's a long year.
Yeah, right.
I need to freeze it. Yeah.
You know, the bad thing is you can get a lot of those brand, like those cookie styles now at Walmart.
Yeah.
It's still that kind of like cookie at Walmart.
Oh, like the knockoff type thing. Yeah. Well, it's funny. The Girl Scout would have the cookies, everybody get all pumped up, and then they come out a few months later. The Boy Scouts got popcorn. They're like, I don't know damn popcorn. I don't know popcorn. I don't want any Boy Scout popcorn.
So it's like, why?
It's like Mother's Day and Father's Day. Father's Day, you get ties, but Mother's Day, women get all kinds of stuff. You get tired socks on Father's Day. That's it. That's your two choices: a tie or socks.
I'm like, really?
You get the utility gifts, but the wives, they get like the flowers and the dinners and the jewelry and all the fancy stuff. Even the cards. You ever look at Mother's Day and Father's Day cards in the Hallmark store or wherever you buy your cards at? It's like all this section for Mother's Day cards. But for dads, it's like this little section right over here.
Just a little, yeah.
It's like, hey, I
got a card, whatever. They open up, it's like a big old popping out.
Yeah.
Like, what's going on here?
I'm not a dad, but I'm just saying dads did get the party started. I'm just saying.
They're a big part of it.
Yeah. Somebody has to shoot the missile.
Left behind. What was left behind?
Yeah, we get to just go fishing.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yep.
Yeah. It's just like we're like the backup people, when you're a dad. It's like Mom is Gladys Knight, but you're a dad, you're a Pip. You just stay in the back and keep dancing. That's all you gotta do. That's your one job.
Yeah. You got one job to do. That's all you gotta do.
Oh man. Yeah. I did finish watching The Night Agent, so I was glad to get that show done now. Finished the second season, so now I'm waiting for the third, but finished it in time where now I'm ready to start watching Jack Reacher. Or Reacher. It's a Reacher or Jack Reacher? It's Jack Reacher, but it's Reacher is the name of the show. Right? Yeah.
It's Reacher. It's called
Reacher.
Reacher.
And now I'm like pissed because I'm so used to Netflix giving you all the shows at one time.
I know.
And Prime is like, oh, we're gonna give you one a week. Fuck that. Give them all to me right now so I can watch them all.
We've got to the point where let's see, Apple TV does one a week, whatever. So we just wait for them all to come out and then we start watching them.
Yeah.
Just wait for them to come out and then binge them.
Yeah, it's like I just want them all. Just you got them already shot. I thought Netflix showed you how to do this. Just put them all out there. So,
or Amazon does the same thing.
Amazon, yeah. So I may wait on Reacher and actually go back and watch Squid Game now because I haven't watched the second season of that yet. And apparently, what's it called is about to come out later this year. Finally, Stranger Things. It must be like the college years. So finally have the last season for that.
They're in the nursing home by now.
Yeah.
I gave up on that years ago. Like, no.
Well, it takes so long to come out, you forget like what some of the plots are about.
And
that's yeah.
Kind of like during COVID, it's like it took like 3 years for the next one's like pretty sure like 7 didn't have boobs the last time they were on TV.
Pretty much.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what it was. Like, no, it's not. It can't be. It can't be.
Yeah.
Like she was 17 or 12 or whatever she was.
Yeah.
Like, she was like 12 or something before. Yeah.
Like it's like twice the age when it was on TV. Like,
now you feel dirty watching it.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, wait.
Well, that's the thing, Kat. Like, so the last season, I think was after summer. They came back and they were like in junior high or high school at that point, right? So now when they come back, they got to be like in college or something. Like, it's got to be something going on. Like, but kind of, I'm just like, it's like, again, that's like a sub card show. It's like I want the final one so I can finish the sub card and I'm done with it, right? I don't want to quit at the 9th sub when the 10th one is free. So I'm just trying to finish it at this point.
So you're the same way with me. Like she'll watch the show and she's like, nah, I'm done with it. I don't want to do it. I'm like, I start watching the show. I'm like, I want to see where it goes. Just good or I just want to finish it just to see. Unless it's just
that bad of a show with it, like. It's that bad of a show where you got to just like tap out. Like I can't go any further on this. Like,
well, I've done. Yes. That happens. But
yeah.
Like, what was that show? Like, I tapped out. I just didn't care if they lived or died. The Blacklist. Like the first couple seasons, I really got into it.
Yeah.
And then, I'm like, I just don't care anymore. Yeah.
I watched like the first 4 seasons, and after that, I'm like. Whatever. It's I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Yeah, I mean, you go that period. It's kind of like it's the whole Lost effect. Like you start going too far, where you start running out of keeping a good show. Like I hate when some shows that are good end early. Like Snowfall, I really liked, and I wish it went longer. But then I can appreciate it ending early, so that you tied it up and it wasn't like this straggler. Like when you watch Lost, you're like. Season 3 or season 4, and you've already figured out they've all died pretty much. So it's just like this is all
Like,
we
watch a lot of the British shows, and like they're like 2 seasons long, maybe 3 if you're lucky.
Yeah,
like they're so short. I'm like, but they know when to quit because after that, it's like they're all about the money. After that point, it's like it needs to be done. Like it needs to be done at that point. Like okay, good for them.
Like you appreciate shows like The Sopranos. You knew when to end it. You know, you could have dragged it out for like 5 more years.
Like, keep it on for 3 more seasons because we're gonna make $1 bazillion more. Just keep going. I'm like, nobody wants to watch that garbage at the end.
Yeah.
And you're it's like, man, it was Sopranos.
Although now they are launching a prequel for The Sopranos with the one guy they did in the movie. When it was supposed to be young Anthony, he's basically going to be a series there, so they'll have that coming out this year. So, which is a different kind of a storyline. Like it's basically how Tony became Tony Soprano. So I can see, that can be something to do that way. But like somebody's like watching The Night Agent was a good one on Netflix. If anybody's seen it, hopefully, if you've seen it, I'm not trying to spoil that. But one of the characters, who's a main character. Rose just became annoying for me on it a little bit. I'm kind of like get with the game plan. You got to do it this way, type thing, you know. And it's like, but then again, her character was supposed to be like that conscious type character to make you think like you're doing something wrong and you shouldn't, kind of thing. So, but I just like Reacher because Reacher's just kicking ass the whole time, and it's just like no questions asked. Somebody's bad, they gotta go down. He takes them down. There you go. So, pretty simple math on that one. Not the Common Core stuff.
Do you guys have Hulu?
We do, I think, but I never watched it as much. She watched it, but she can't remember her username and password, so I never ended up watching it half the time.
There's a series on Hulu. It's called Paradise,
Mm-hmm.
and it's freaking really good. Like
What's it about?
Next week is the final episode of this season. I'm sure it's going to extend, but it's kind of like the president taking over the people of like the world coming to an end kind of thing.
Ah,
kind of like a modern day Times.
Sort of, yeah, basically, yes, yeah. But it's not really like the world coming to an end. But there's a lot of catastrophe heading to the states or whatever, and they're trying to protect the people and whatever. So it's like, yeah, it's called Paradise. It's pretty fucking good.
okay. No, I think Hulu is actually being added now into Disney Plus more, so I probably do have it on there.
But if you can watch it, I'd totally recommend watching that one. Next week is the season finale. Not sure if it's just one season thing or it's going to continue on, but
I haven't watched Resident Alien. I've seen stuff on it now, and I'm kind of curious about it though.
I have not either.
I may have to check that out. Yeah, I've seen the trailer and stuff for it, but I haven't watched it. It's tough to even find time for me to watch something, so that's part of it too. Like to find time to lock in something. That's why I like the whole binge with Netflix. When I do lock in, I can knock it out in a weekend or two, right?
Yeah.
Like and plan ahead, not to wait, drag it out.
She's like, let's just wait for it to come out and then we'll just watch it all.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Like last week when you guys had COVID, you just banged out shows left and right.
I watched
Yeah.
a ton of shows last week. Yes.
Yeah.
I was like, I had nothing else to do. It's like, might
Yeah.
as well.
It's like I'm a big Marvel fan as well. So when they release on Disney Plus, like Daredevil Born Again is killing me. I can't just like binge a weekend and just watch them all. Like I have to wait for the release episode because I'm pretty stoked to see one Charlie, that plays Daredevil is pretty good, but then you got Vincent D'Onofrio who's great as Kingpin, and then they're bringing back John Barenthal in it as the Punisher. So I'm hyped up to see the new series, and it's like I gotta wait each week. Like just give it to me all at once.
She hates that also. She likes Netflix because it's all at one time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But everything else is once a week, and she hates that. I'm like, but I want to watch this, and then next week. I don't want to sit there for 9 hours and watch it, even though we do.
I know.
Our movie, I'm like, okay, fair point.
It's like I can't sit around watching hours for all this stuff. Wait, no, like,
yeah.
Didn't you just watch the games on TV for like 7 hours?
Yeah.
But that's different.
That's what she says. She's like, "What do you watch? Like 4 hours, 6 hours of basketball?" I'm like,
Yeah.
True. Good. Fair enough.
Don't you come over using that logic on me?
Yeah, right. Yeah. Can't spending that shit like that.
You go wait for your Mother's Day and all your gifts.
Yeah.
And I don't want to tie this year.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so always just trying to find time to be able to do that, but you got to have time to wind down at some point, kind of find something out there. So I'm always looking for good shows that people are watching and kind of seeing what people are enjoying. Someone told me about one. It was like Silo, I think. Todd, you may have told me about that. You and Shannon made it. That's supposed to be pretty good too. Yeah.
That is a good one.
But I saw a report earlier today when I was working. They're like on CNBC. They're talking about how like cable companies are losing money now on stuff because so many people are switching over on things, kind of customizing or just going with like the pay for services. Just give me Netflix and give me Hulu and give me app or whatever, So
Yeah.
Which makes sense. I mean, the problem with cable was you pay a bill and it's like you got channels in there you're never going to watch. Like you just don't sit around thinking, oh, I wonder what's going to happen on Home and Garden this week. Let me check out that channel. Like if you're not watching Home and Garden, if you're not a gardener, it's like why do I got to part of my package? Yeah.
Yeah, like sometimes like you just want to watch diners, drive-ins, and dives, and and everybody cutting the cord. You don't get that. Some days like you're just bored. Like back in the day, I could just watch Triple D for like 2 or 3 hours and be good.
Yes.
Yeah.
I do that on Saturday, Sunday. Sometimes like,
Yeah.
hey, what's going on? Oh, let's watch this. I've seen it about
Yeah.
4,000 times, but hey, come on, watch
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. But then again, you watch movies you've seen many times as well. Which,
Yes.
speaking of movies and stuff, sad to see about Gene Hackman that took place. I don't know if
Yeah.
you guys saw the story, and him and the wife and the dog all were found deceased, which is interesting. And I'm thinking it had to be probably a carbon monoxide type thing or something. But
No,
they're
they found
investigating.
pills. They found pills next to the wife, like an open
Really?
bottle of. It was an open bottle of pills.
See, I didn't know about that.
I didn't know about that because he was 95, which you're like,
Yeah.
okay, he's 95, but she was only 63 or something.
See, I didn't
Yeah.
know that also.
Yeah.
I didn't know
But
that.
if they took the pills,
Oh, wow.
I gotta ask
You
the
gave one
question.
to the dog.
That's what I gotta wonder. How'd the dog take the pills? Like the dog signed on for that?
Right.
The one thing I
the
read
dog
on,
and both of them were dead. The dog too.
but
Yeah,
they
the dog
had two
died
other
too, yeah.
They had 2 other dogs that were alive, and I guess one of the neighbors did a wellness check. So I don't know. Something seems fishy, but I'm
Yeah,
like,
that's
no, that's messed
that's
up
weird.
because
that's weird.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know.
Yeah.
That. I didn't know that.
So I know the early
Wow.
reports were saying they didn't think it was foul play, but
yeah,
just interesting. So I said, well, maybe it wasn't foul play. Maybe it was carbon monoxide. That's kind of been coming out, but now they are investigating for suspicious type stuff. So what you just added there makes it kind of even that much more interesting on what may have happened.
I don't know.
I was gonna ask Shane about that today because she always said like my dad looked like Gene Hackman.
Cheers, Mark.
She always thought they looked a lot alike.
Oh yeah. I mean, Gene Hackman was a great actor.
Oh yeah, I loved him. He was great.
Yeah.
Unforgiven and everything. Hoosiers, French Connection, everything. Yeah.
Well, don't forget Superman now. Come on.
Yeah. Lex Luthor. Yeah.
But it's like, I do have to watch Hoosiers now for sure. But
Yeah, you've never seen that, have you?
I never watched Hoosiers. Yeah.
What?
Come on.
I've never seen it. Just
I've been telling that for years. Like, at least you gotta watch it at least once.
Run the picket fence, Rod. Yeah.
Jimmy Chitwood, come on,
Yeah.
come on, shoot it, Jimmy, shoot it.
Ray, check your gram, my friend.
Yeah.
It's good to wait all the facts and soon there'll be some kind of test. If not, I'm sure there will be as well.
Yeah.
So it's just interesting because obviously when something like this happened, the bits and pieces come out. And then yesterday, Michelle Trachtenberg died, which was a surprise. I mean, she's only like 39. And my wife used to be big into watching Buffy, so she used to see her on there all the time. So that was big.
I was gonna say, that was the other one. I was like, there was somebody else that died too, but that was her. Yes.
Yeah. Now the next segment of the show, before we wrap up in a bit, I have no responsibility for because once you get Canadians involved, shit can get crazy. So that being said, let's get in one of the Arcanauts.
Oh my goodness! I have been.
This guy Dave next to you loves Malort, by the way.
He is a freaking ways.
He was chugging the Malort.
Gentlemen, I have been waiting in line since 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock? We start at 8, but okay.
Hey, this is me to be first in line, though.
It's one of those things.
Just be happy you're in the 51st state because no one's going to come make you move back anywhere.
Honestly, I am not unopposed to that.
There was a lot of red tape to go through to get to you. That's all.
Yeah. It was all Todd, Paul. It was all Todd.
I'm sorry, Paul.
Oh my goodness.
Ray says, who was that guy? This is the other half of the wing, right? I don't know which one is the drumstick or which one is the flat piece. But
I'm definitely a flat.
How you doing, brother? Good to see you.
It's so good to see you guys.
When you coming down to see your family in Dayton or that area, because you're not that far from me now if you come back.
I'm not. I'm
He doesn't. He
Ed,
disowns him
yeah,
now.
come on, Rod.
probably gonna be there in around. Oh my god, I'm getting like an echo in my audio. I gotta figure this out here for a second.
Canadian.
But
It's the
I
Canadian.
will be in
It's a
the Ohio
Canadian.
area at the latest April.
Okay. Keep me posted when you head down this way. So
I'll let you know when I'm down there.
yeah. How could us have been hacked? I think Doge is shutting you down.
Honestly, for many reasons, I should be shot. I'm DEI. I'm Asian. I'm.
You hit the X's all across the board.
Ray said, "Turn off your YouTube, Paul. You got the YouTube on. That's why you're getting echo. Probably. This is like when you call in like on the satellite radio. Like, turn your radio down. Like so Roxanne saying, turn your radio down, baby. Turn your radio down. We can't hear you."
Oh my god, he is so right. That makes so much sense. You know what? I'd be so lost without Ray. Ray.
Yeah.
I love you, brother. I don't know why you're not here.
Maybe he is the drumstick then.
Honestly, he's the wind beneath my wings.
Oh, he says, "Of course I am right."
Yes, everybody else. Everybody knows that.
He's sleeping. He's in bed already. He's getting his rest. He has to get up early. Well, we all gotta get up early, but well not us. I gotta get up early. Todd's get early. Dave's off tomorrow. Paul, you're retired, so you know the bottom row doesn't have to worry about doing anything in the morning.
I know, right? Wait, how did that happen?
I do have to go to a native reserve to buy cigarettes tomorrow, so I
Cigarettes.
wake up early for that.
So there's no time crunch there.
You don't got to sell any parts of your body for the cigarettes, do you?
Yeah.
You know, I'll say, funny story. I used to work in an area around a native reserve, and we were ordering lunch food, and this native gentleman was like, "Hey, buddy, can you help me out?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure. That's the way I am. And someone help people out." It's like, "I just need you to help me carry this case of beer to my house." Like, "Well, where's your house?" "It's right across the street." And I'm like, "Okay, I can help you do that." And for some reason, my coworker's like, "No, don't do that. They're trying to kidnap you." Like, well, why would they want to kidnap me? Like, sex trafficking. Sex trafficking. I'm like, honestly, I was quite flattered. That's like, someone would want to kidnap me for sex trafficking.
We'll see where this goes. We'll see.
How much money can I make? Like, is it better than what I'm doing now?
Sign me up. Sign me up.
This is what you get for letting me on, Rod. Like, honestly, like.
I mean, you are a little fella. They might throw you in a little trunk. Yeah.
The best
Case of beer. I'm good with this.
Yeah.
I like the arrangements here.
Yeah.
We had one of our people tell us earlier. She's in Canada as well, and the cheapest beer they got was it $50 Canadian, right? And it was for a 12. Was it a 12-pack or was it a case? I think it was a 12-pack.
It was a 30-pack, I thought.
A 30-pack. I'm sorry, a 30-pack of Bush. And it was like $50. I think it was 50 or 60 Canadian. 60, I can't remember. 60, because it ended up being like $40 in American. I'm like, that's way too much for Bush. Way too much.
Well, you got Bush.
I think they're shopping in the wrong place. Like,
yeah. She said it was the cheapest one around for them up there. So the beer prices are crazy. But then I never did ask her. I'm like, wait a minute, aren't you not supposed to be buying American? I've seen the aisles now at the LCBO, and they got signs up like, buy Canadian.
Realistically, the American brands are manufactured by Canadian companies in Canada. So Molson's does all the like the Coors Light and the whole nine. Like, it's convoluted. If you're gonna say, hey, let's not drink American beers, what you're saying is let's not drink American craft beers, because the American brand beers are actually produced in Canada.
Yeah,
Canadian
yeah.
workers.
Yeah.
So you're not really doing anything by taking that off the market. What you're doing is you're just saying, hey, we're stupid enough to say America bad. But that's how ignorant that is.
Yeah.
And what I hated was when the Canadians were booing the American national anthem during Raptors games and hockey games. So ignorant. I'm gonna make a stand. I'm making a stand right now. Bad. We're Canadians. We're supposed to be the good guys. Like, why would you boo the American national anthem? Half the guys in the hockey team are Canadian.
Well, you got a point there.
The poor girl or guy who's singing the anthem, that's not their fault. They have to sing it. Like, why are we booing this shit? Like, this is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
This is something else which is not PC, but nonetheless, it's ridiculous. It doesn't make any sense. But I honestly think this is just a whole. You know what? A magician does what? When he's doing a magic trick, what does he do?
Deception.
Yeah, he creates an illusion.
Something on the side to distract you from what you're supposed to be focusing on. And I think that's what Donald Trump is really good at. Is he's really good at distracting, and really, even though he's working on something else, a really good distraction is, Canada, you're going to be the 51st state. Greenland, you're ours. Panama, you're ours. And just for shits and giggles, we just renamed this place. So
yeah, wait a minute. Are we taking Panama now? Are we taking Panama now too?
Taking the canal, yeah.
Whatever.
I
did not get that email. I didn't get that email.
Whatever. Honestly, it does need a little bit of an upgrade, like honestly, but nonetheless, great magician. Distracting from all the other stuff that's a little heavy, and people would pay more attention if there wasn't distractions. I think that's politics. There's a whole bunch of shit going on, and if you want to do some hard stuff, you want to have distractions, and he's doing it right. That's all it is. That's all it really is. And if as Canadians, I can't believe we're falling for this stuff.
Yeah, well,
as Americans, we can't either. So.
I think anybody in North American hemisphere is kind of on that.
Yeah.
Everybody's just an absolute kerfuffle. And honestly, I've got a ton of family in the States, and I love being in the States. Like, how can we not be like friends and allies? It's just ridiculous. The thought that you guys would try to invade us is just dumb. Like, what do you gotta take?
What would we take with Canada? Maple syrup. We would take maple syrup.
Yeah.
Oh well, yeah.
Actual real maple syrup we would take.
Real maple syrup.
Have you guys ever thought of like planting your own trees for that stuff? Like,
we're American. We don't do that anymore. We bring in migrants. Oh wait a minute, we're sending them back. I'm just saying what's being reported. You know who's not going. You know who's not going out there to work the fields. I'm just saying. Time was already spent for that.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is your fault, Paul. You brought this conversation in.
Why is it my fault? Not even the Asian.
We don't even can our own bacon grease here anymore.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you guys, your bacon conversations really got me.
Have you seen that? Do you have that Canada? You have packaged bacon grease in your store?
No, that's not the same Canadian bacon. It's not the same as regular bacon.
How lazy are you guys that you have to buy bacon grease in a tub?
Yeah.
You're right, Paul. I don't buy it.
But
American lazy. That's how American.
Exactly right. Exactly.
Like, you guys own Tupperware.
Yeah.
Or at the least, us ethnic people, we've got margarine containers.
Yeah.
You tell me you cannot. You guys know what I'm talking about. Margarine containers. Also a lunchbox.
Yeah.
But realistically, just take the grease, put it in the container.
Yeah.
It's okay.
You're talking
Yeah.
the Arctic containers where you go in the fridge and you're not sure what's inside of until you open it up because
Yeah.
it's everything that's.
Yeah, if it stinks, get rid of it. But
Yeah.
that's the
Yeah.
best part about margarine containers. You can just throw it out.
Just throw it out.
Yeah.
Just throw it
Yeah.
out. Yeah, if the container starts turning orange, it's time to get a new one.
Yeah.
You can't make SpaghettiOs in that anymore.
Yeah.
JT, to your point, yeah. Actually, they start on Tuesday as it stands right now, but we'll see what happens.
Let me ask you guys a question. One question, and it's a serious question. I want you guys to focus on this, okay? Get your
You're not going to
thinking hat
hypnotize
down.
us, are
Get
you?
your-
Yeah.
I'm not- I don't know why I have a pencil in my hand right now, but I just feel smarter
It's a
having a
fifth.
pencil.
Yeah.
It's a fifth that way.
I'm more Asian because I have the pencil.
Yeah.
So let me ask you guys a question.
Yes, sir.
If pigs had wings, how good would those chicken wings taste?
Oh.
If pigs had wings. Forget the fact that they can fly. If pigs had wings,
I don't
how
know.
good would those wings taste?
That's a whole new pig part to actually try
Right.
now. Yeah.
Like bacon wings. Like
Yeah.
bacon wings.
You go to that place in West Virginia, put that on a
Ooh.
biscuit.
Tudor's Biscuit World.
on a
Yeah.
biscuit.
Put that on it. That's- God, I can't. That Tudor's Biscuit World stuck in my mind now. That and the chili dogs
Okay,
with the
what is Tudor's
coleslaw.
Biscuit World?
Oh my goodness, you came in late. You
Oh,
missed
I've
out on
been
Tudor's
way late.
Biscuit World. You haven't seen the biscuits from Tudor's Biscuit World? Do I dare take Paul backwards in time here?
Just slightly. Give him some context.
You're going to want this tomorrow morning. Just saying. You might want this after the show, actually.
I want it now. I want it
Yeah.
There ain't no waiting. I want it now.
Oh, let me see here. So in West Virginia,
Paul, cover
We
your
have-
eyes. You don't want to see
we have Tudor's Biscuit World, which is a local treat. Let me pull it
So
up
where's
here.
this located?
West Virginia.
Oh, West. Okay.
So Tudor's Biscuit World is like the biscuits here and some of the stuff that you can actually get. And this is like a gluten-free platter that you can get from Tudor's Biscuit World right here. Gluten-free.
I still want to see him prove it. I want to see him prove it.
Here's some of the biscuits you can get from Tudor's Biscuit World right here.
Like, do people realize gluten allergies only affect like a small percentage of the world?
You're right.
Like 1.2% of the world is allergic
Paul,
to gluten.
Don't try to use logic when people are drinking.
We're Americans. We don't fall for that nonsense.
But here's what's your favorite biscuit?
Oh
Right
my
here.
God.
Oops, let me see here. I got it. Yeah, I got it there.
Oh
So what's
my
your favorite?
God.
Yeah. These biscuits are tasty treats. All
Oh,
Can you blow it up? We need
I'm
to
so-
blow it up.
I'm
Rod.
so
Blow it up.
hungry right
right,
now.
hold on. Let me go back. Share this one here. And let me go here. So these are the biscuits right here. And it's like, what's your favorite one?
I'm just saying right now, sign me up for the minor.
Yeah, here.
Ma.
The
I don't know.
minor
I don't know who Ron is or Mary
Ron,
B,
I would
but
say the Ron, maybe.
but
Yeah.
they got their own biscuit there. But the shaved ham melt, the peppy, which
melt.
goes back to the pepperoni rolls, the peppy,
Yeah.
Oh, the peppy.
The
give me
rocket.
all. I want
I'm
one
gonna
of
say
those.
I'd have the rocket for sure. The Mary B is a close second,
Yeah.
and that shaved ham melt looks delicious.
yeah.
Oh, God, there's just so much.
But look at the
Mountaineer.
minor.
How
The
big are
minor
these
has
things?
bacon, a hash
Look at the
brown,
minor.
and
Yeah.
cheese.
That's what I'm saying, Dave.
The
Yeah.
minor
Yeah.
sounds like I shouldn't be in a school zone at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the minor right there. So
You dip that in some gravy. Oh, you're good to go.
yeah, if you're not a meat eater, get the potato melt. There you
Yeah.
go.
Widow Red Fox used to say.
Doesn't hurt.
Coming.
Oh my! Like, you guys are killing me. This is amazing.
cholesterol doesn't matter here at this place. So yeah.
Who cares about cholesterol these days?
And see, you missed the coleslaw hot dogs earlier too. That was the other thing that we
Coleslaw
talked
hot
about.
dogs.
That's a West Virginia treat, the coleslaw hot dogs.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, you guys have like the best food.
Yeah.
Like honestly, all we have is maple syrup and Canadian bacon. That's not even real bacon.
I was gonna say, yeah, you can't count that as bacon.
It's a
It's
knockoff.
still good at 3 a.m.
Bacon
Well, yeah,
has
I mean, well, yes. After
That
a bunch
salt,
of beers,
that salt level is pretty good.
yeah,
but
that
nonetheless.
is true.
yeah, this is the coleslaw hot dogs here, Paul. So that we serve like in West Virginia. They're so
dude.
tasty. Yeah, I know, Dave. I've been killing Dave all night with these.
I'm going to Costco. I'm going to go to Costco tomorrow and get a hot dog from Costco and just throw some coleslaw in there.
You know what that reminds me of? You guys ever been to Permanente Brothers in Pittsburgh?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, it was 75 miles north of
Yeah.
WVU.
Oh,
Yes,
God,
sir.
that is an amazing fucking burger.
Yeah.
Like,
God. See, now I gotta do coleslaw hot dogs this weekend.
Yeah.
Because it's just, yeah.
I think
Wait,
West
scroll
Virginia.
back up. Scroll back up. Was that like
Look
a
at that.
hot dog taco? What's this right here?
Right, wait a minute, I gotta go back to the other screen. Right where are you pointing at? Right.
It's like-
the one to the left
On the far left, are those tacos? What does
with
that
the,
look like?
with the jalapenos.
Oh, yeah.
This here?
Yeah,
There
yeah,
you
that
go.
one right
No.
there.
That's the West Virginia hot dog too, but you put jalapenos on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let me see here. Share this one instead.
Oh my God!
This right here.
All right.
Yeah, that's how I like to have them with the jalapenos on there.
Okay,
I
let
get
me
the-
ask you guys.
I get the
what is
spice kick.
What is the best brand of hot dog?
For me, I grew up in the Northeast, so I'm going to say Nathan's.
Nathan's. Okay.
Yeah, they're out of New York.
Nathan's good. Hebrew Nationals, I like.
I was gonna say both of those. Hebrew
Yeah.
for me.
Hebrew is good, but I always get pissed because they only give you 7 when you have a pack of 8 for buns.
Yeah.
I always get mad.
Evidently, Salem's is a good brand around here that we get out of the States, but there's been a hot dog controversy with one of our food trucks in the Niagara Falls area because they will only make Salem's hot dogs, and honestly, a great brand, a Buffalo favorite, I suppose. But people have been knocking on them because it's not Canadian. And their mantra is, well, we try to put out the best food we can, and there's no Canadian. Evidently, Canadians don't make good hot dogs.
Well, you got Tim Hortons up there, you know.
Oh my God! So
a bunch of Tim Hortons.
my uncle flew back from the Philippines, and we stopped off at a Tim Hortons to grab some drinks. We bought like 5 beverages, and he was flabbergasted that these 5 beverages cost $13 Canadian. The coffees and the teas. He says, in where I'm from, that would cost us like $25. And he's like, I can't believe that it's only $13. And I go like, you do realize like Tim Hortons is like the equivalent to like your Dunkin' Donuts. And he's like, well, that's not how they market it in Ohio. I was like, well, how do they market it in Ohio?
They ain't like Dunkin' Donuts.
Evidently, they're marketing it against like a Starbucks. I'm like, no, this is like the bottom end kind of coffee. Like,
yeah.
You know what,
It's
Paul?
like-
You said that. It's like first time I had Tim Hortons was in Ohio. I was taking my daughter to a concert. And we stopped and got something from Tim Hortons. I was like, this is awful. I was like,
Yeah.
what is this?
it's not great. The only reason why you buy Tim Hortons is just to get the caffeine in there.
Yes.
Like,
Yeah. In the
Like-
States, Tim
And we got
Hortons
little
would
donuts also. They're pretty decent, but it's like the coffee and whatever. It's like no.
in the States, Tim Hortons would be like against a Speedway gas station.
Yeah.
oh God, what's that gas? Honestly, when I drive down to Columbus, there's
Yeah.
one gas station I always stop. I have to stop at because they got the best coffee I've ever had.
Is it Thornton's?
No, it's not. I've got.
Is
I've
it Marathon or
It's like a gas station. I've got the little key. Like I always scan it, but I don't know what it does.
is
Like,
it Speedway? Is it?
No, it's not Speedway.
It's not BP.
It's like around the Cleveland area. It's almost my halfway point to get into Columbus.
Is it like a food like thing there too, or is it just a gas station?
It's a gas station. They got food. They got everything there. They got everything there, and I have to go. And it's only the one gas station because it's got cheap gas. A, B, it's got the most amazing coffee. Last time I was there was a lineup, and because the line was so long, my coffee was free.
Oh wow!
The lady's like, "Oh, that's okay. You wait too long." I'm like, no, we got like 3 coffees. Like, oh no, it's okay, honey. You just go. Like, oh, she called me honey.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing. I wish I knew the name of it, but like, it's literally my halfway point to get into Columbus and to get back to Canada.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering.
I always make a point to just stop there. Cheapest gas, also great coffee. So
okay.
I don't know.
I know Marathon's got some pretty good stations around, so I was wondering if it might be one of them. Yeah,
or
but
Thornton's.
It's not that.
Yeah.
It's not that. But nonetheless, it's. God, I love their coffee. It's way better than Tim Hortons.
But to Hector's point, yeah, it's very true. They did merge together, so they do brew for each other in that regard. Yeah.
Yeah, evidently your Tim Hortons in the States sucks. Like,
yeah.
Your coffee wise.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see, Mark, if it's a negotiation type thing or what. It's going to happen on Tuesday, but it's his last term and try. That's the whole thing that people forget. Like, he actually did like change the NAFTA agreement, and then he comes in the office this time complaining about how bad things were. But it's like you were the one that actually changed it.
I'm telling you, these
that's
negotiations
that's the short memory that people have. It was such a bad deal, and it's like, wait a minute, you negotiated that deal back in 2018. Yeah, but yeah. Some of us remember, like Pepper's Farm remembers.
Yeah. Guys, I'm going to tap out. Been sitting down too long, so.
Yeah, the back might be kicking a little bit. Yeah. We'll probably shut down here in a little bit too. But all right, brother, great to have you on.
Yeah,
y'all check out Dave. Check out Dave, Beer in Front. So,
gentlemen, have a good night. Shannon, if you're still in the corner, Shannon, hope you're feeling better.
No, she's not here, but I'll let her know.
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dave. See you.
All right, later, brother. School night. Good night, boys. Paul, behave and don't be embarrassing us. Well,
too late,
you put a lot of demands on Paul Ray. I'm just saying.
Jeez, Ray, you could have been on too.
Oh, things have just changed. Paul, look at this. Apparently, there's a Tudor's outside Dayton, Ohio, and one outside Lexington, Kentucky, Todd. So when you come down to visit the family again, there's one. We may have to meet up at a Tudor's. Liz is like, how is Tudor's not further west? They look sick and wrong and amazing. Yeah. Yeah. So I didn't know they expanded out of West Virginia. We did see they were in Virginia, look like, but I didn't see they expanded out any of those states. So, I didn't tell you, Todd, but Wawa in 2 weeks is here. Well, I think it's like 2 months. They'll open the first Wawa here in Ohio.
What's a Wawa?
Really? Okay, so we got in like literally 4 miles from our house.
Did it open already?
No, not yet. But they're building it. So
yeah, I think the one's supposed to open the last week of April. Actually, the one that opens, I think, is close to where Trez is, and then we're supposed to have like 6 to 10 throughout Cincinnati by the end of the year.
Oh, actually, I take it back.
What's a Wawa?
What's a Wawa? What's a Wawa? You're so Canadian.
We got one coming in a mile and a half from our house, and then like 3 miles from our house. So we got two in the area coming. Coming soon.
Well, why not? Like, what the heck is a Wawa?
I'm exposing Paul to all the American culture for Canada.
I
here.
am so
Paul, I have
sheltered in my life.
So Rod is going to
Like, honestly,
It'll be Todd's first Wawa too when they open.
Yeah.
So
like honestly, we should do like a beer tubers convention where we just go to places and eat.
it could definitely
Wawa-
work out.
Okay.
yes.
So Wawa is like you look at it and it's like, yeah, does that it's like a gas station or whatever? Yeah, well, it has gas pumps, but the gas station isn't the focus type thing. But when you go inside the Wawa, you find they have all kinds of treats, the sandwiches, the pastries, the cookies. They have the hoagies they actually make in there, which are pretty solid as well. You get like the macaroni, you get all kinds of stuff at Wawa. It's not as huge as a Buc-ee's, but the sandwiches are a delight to actually enjoy. So here's like some of the sandwiches they actually show there, the different things they actually do, the different
Rod,
smoothies. I can't wait either. I am so ready to get into the Wawa and start enjoying some of these things here. Look at this, just the good coffee type stuff. Just, yeah, it's going to be a nice little treat that's going to open. So anybody on the East Coast kind of going down south, so Jersey, Pennsylvania, Maryland, Delaware, Virginia, going up north, I think maybe New York might have, maybe. But people that know Wawa know, and now they're going national on stuff. So, yeah.
Cool.
It's all some pretty good stuff. Look at the smiles on their face. They are so happy they got some Wawa today.
I'm sure they get paid for that.
Well, they may, but still,
How many
don't
pictures are gonna have? Like, how many pictures are gonna be like?
Money will do that for you. Money
don't take
how many-
don't take away from their happiness, Paul.
I'm just saying, like, they don't pay for those pictures.
you're
They don't pay for
Canadian.
the shitty pictures.
But just
Why
the
is she
good stuff.
puking on the side? That's bad shooting. The lighting's bad. Oops. Why is she puking? Just tell her
But
to
it's-
suck it up.
It's a neat little spot they'll be opening, so it'll be pretty good. So
Wow,
they're-
okay, I'll have to check.
yeah, they're expanding into the area, which I'm pumped up to be able to enjoy some Wawa again.
I'm just hearing from my Prime Minister of Canada, so I guess I'm gonna talk to him on the side. I'll be right back.
Talk him into it.
Suck it into him. You get him to bring a Wawa up there.
That's right. Yes.
Hmm.
Bring it up.
Let's see here. Apparently, yeah, that's there. Yeah, Tudors would be great if it expanded out. Permane Brothers, solid. Vienna dog. I can't do the Vienna though. The Vienna, the little dogs. I just, I don't know. Something about Vienna. I don't do the little smokies as much either.
Like the little Vienna sausages.
The little Vienna sausage, yeah.
I like those. I do like those.
Sheets is the other one too. Maybe that's the one that Paul might be thinking of as well. It might be Sheets. I would put Sheets comparable to maybe a Tim Hortons, kind of, but Sheets has more stuff than Tim Hortons does.
I don't know if Sheets.
Yeah, you haven't seen any Sheets at all down there? I know they're in Ohio. Maybe they stop at the border of Kentucky. I'm trying to think if we have them in Kentucky. I think we did, but maybe they didn't cross over to Indiana.
Even then, I don't think I've ever seen one, honestly.
In the north, Timmy Hose is king above Starbucks and Dunkin'.
Timmy Hose.
We're forgetting Modelo, brewed in Mexico sometime now. Number one selling. But yeah, that'll be interesting, actually, JT, with them being the top beer, because they'll have the 25% tariffs on them. Although they do bottle as well. It'll be interesting to see how they adjust to it. Definitely Sheets. I have no problem with Sheets. Sheets is kind of like a Wawa.
It's Sheets. It's Sheets.
It's Sheets. It is Sheets.
It's totally Sheets.
She says Sheets. Okay.
It is
yeah.
Sheets.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sheets is the bomb. Like,
So you know
Yeah.
that? Okay, so you know that one. I didn't
love
know
Sheets.
I didn't know Sheets.
Oh
Yeah.
fuck yeah! Oh sorry. Yes, Sheets is it is it. I don't know if you guys know this. That's my work hat.
See? I never watched the Tudors. My wife, she watched the Tudors and really enjoyed it. I never got into watching it though, but Trey said that was a great series to watch as well.
Can't
Wawa,
you can't
sung
pull
by
ball on
Paris.
anything.
Yeah, but it's WA, no H's in Wawa. You said what?
I said you can't bring Paul into anything for that reason right there.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, here's the thing, KO. The Jersey Shore crew isn't even from New Jersey. They're from like Long Island in New York. So we can't really count them in on anything to be done right for anything representative of New Jersey. Vienna brand hot dog. Okay. All right. I was thinking Vienna sausages. Okay.
me too, Rod. Me too.
Yeah. He said, thanks, JT. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, what is
Yeah.
Vienna brand hot dog?
It's like it's another brand of hot dogs like Oscar Mayer or Nathan's or,
Okay.
yeah.
But as far as I know, like Nathan's is the brand.
Yeah.
Because
And the Northeast is huge, right? So I grew up in the Northeast. That's why Nathan's for me. But Oscar Mayer is huge though too for people.
Yeah.
And Hebrew's solid. Like I said, I just hate when I buy Hebrew and I'm like, I'm missing a hot dog. I got 7 hot dogs with 8 buns. I wanted to match up. That's just how I look at it. I want the 8th hot dog for the 8th. Now it's like I'm a bun extra. What am I going to do with the extra bun? You know,
I have a comment, but I don't think it's proper to say.
Probably not, because I probably know what you're thinking there.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, so we're on the same page.
Yeah,
It's
we're on the
okay.
same page. But I'm like,
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Moving along. So those 2 trailer park girls are going around the outside.
Run
the outside. Guess it's back. Great. Vienna is a great brand as well as Costco has them. Oh, Costco.
Okay.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just reading comments ahead.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. Hey, read them out loud saves me time. Shit.
You guys are so entertaining that I'm already reading ahead on the comments.
We used to have Joe do that back in the day, which
I
was
was
great.
gonna say, Rod hates me not reading comments because I have to do it all. So it's like, that's it.
Todd's part of the new wave generation, right? My old guy, he used to read them. Todd's like, I ain't reading that shit. I'll be here, but I ain't reading that shit.
Like, fuck that. I would get paid enough for that.
Like these new kids, they're only going to do certain things,
I would get paid enough to read comments. Not my contract.
My other guy was a Gen X. My other guy was a Gen Xer. Now I got a millennial. 2 different mindsets.
So honestly, like you got Gen X, you got those millennials. Let me ask you a question. What generation was Forrest Gump?
Boomer.
Yeah,
Todd, what do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say so.
He was Gen A.
Gen A.
I got something just for that.
Sorry.
Damage.
Emotional damage. Hey, that's my thing.
That was good though. That was good.
Yeah. If you come down, you got to bring the wife so the wives can get together, by the way. So.
Oh, absolutely. Honestly,
you should have seen like when Todd came up a few weeks ago. We did the beer fest, and we sat next to each other. And Janice and Shannon, they were just like they didn't lose a beat from like not seeing each other when we were in Ontario. Like
that's awesome.
And even before then, like it was like, what is happening right now? I
honestly think for the next beer tuber convention get together, I think we need to because I think we're growing so big and that everyone's just grabbing their own accommodations. I think we just need to just go to Colorado and do the Great American Beer Festival.
I've been all about that for like a while. Yeah.
I think like honestly,
whoever's in charge next year, let's do it.
Yeah, let's get a group rate on a hotel, and all the beer people are there, so we don't have to go anywhere. We just got to go to one place.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's a
Right?
great idea. Yeah, I've been
That's
all
what-
about
I-
like
I'm on
because
board.
that's
on
one
board.
that's been on the list for a while.
And I think that like going forward, I think that's what we need to do is find great beer festivals, and just go there and we just go to one place and all the beer places are there. You can pretty much do all your content.
Trez
in
says
2 or
he's
3
down.
days.
Trez will join us, and that'd be awesome. Yeah.
Let's go, Trez. Let's go.
And like honestly, if we get big enough, I say we do a beer cruise.
Ooh, now you're
Do
talking.
do they have beer cruise? I don't know. Cruise ships to me are just like a little
If not, we'll make
little dish for bacteria when you're out there in the ocean. You can't go anywhere.
I used to work on cruise ships when I was younger. That's how I met my wife. And honestly, the best vacations anyone can ever have.
See, I've heard that, and I've heard it's like the worst. Also, I've heard it's either yay or nay.
Yeah. If you're not gonna, well, I shouldn't say that. Honestly, it's what you want.
Ad says he's down. Yeah. Yeah.
It's fun. It's a lot of fun. I did it for 3 years,
Mhm.
and wow, we always had fun because but honestly, passenger wise, the passengers had amazing times, and it's what you make of it. I met passengers who had an amazing experience. I've met passengers who were like, this is like a really shitty experience, and I would always ask them why. I said, they would say it's because like there's nothing to do. It's like, well, have you done this? Have you done this? I literally met someone on the second last day. It's like, come with me. I'm gonna show you what the cruise ship experience is like. And I introduced her to all my fellow workers, and we made sure she had an amazing time. It's like if I had known this on day one, I wouldn't have just sat in a chair and like because she didn't know there's like things because she came on board by herself. But, like there was like tons of things to do on a cruise ship. If you're not having fun on a cruise ship, you suck.
Yeah, that's
You
on
cannot
you.
read all the things that you could do. Like there's a plethora of stuff to do, whether it be entertainment or participating in activities or just having fun. Like there's just so many things to do. It's insane. Absolutely insane. There's no reason why you can't have fun on a cruise ship. I can get the people get leery about like diseases being spread fast in an environment like that. I get it. Because if it's not a HEPA filtered environment on the cruise ship, which most lower end cruise ships are like that. They haven't upgraded all their ships. Most of the higher end, like the Royal Caribbean's, I'm gonna tell you, Carnival is not a high end cruise ship. It's designed for the 18 to 35 group that just wants to party and drink. They don't care about safety standards. I don't want to be sued by Carnival. What I'll say is,
I don't want to be sued by Carnival.
I'm gonna say, in my opinion, not the most health safety oriented cruise ship. What they are interested in is people just jumping on board. But there are a lot of good cruise ships that do amazing things. I know the cruise ship I worked for. If you didn't like what was on the menu, you could ask for something outside of the menu, and they would make it for you.
Yeah.
Because most cruise ships should have all the food.
You're
Right.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, makes sense.
The only thing they don't have is spam.
Which is a good thing.
Rod?
Who wants spam?
See,
Come on.
see?
Is he?
Are you-
Who wants? You want Zima too? You want spam and Zima? I'm not. Yeah.
Good nut right there. Sounds like a good nut.
You're killing me, Rod. You're killing me.
Spam and Zima. There you go.
Oh, that's what I'm
Spam
saying.
is-
Like,
what do you
spam is that's not
It's yeah.
You're alienating a whole bunch of Hawaiians and Filipinos right now.
See, you know spam. Spam is. I love spam.
You can keep that canned
Todd,
meat.
that's why I like you.
No, my brother went.
What's wrong, Rod? You're too good for spam. I've got my Nathan's hot dog, my Fermanti Brothers burger.
Beef, so he ain't eating it. Whatever.
Oh,
I can't do the spam. I can't do the canned meat as the spam. LOL. Yeah, I can't mess with the spam. I just,
No, my brother went on his honeymoon over to Hawaii, and he's like, they have so many spam options on the app. I was like, you don't believe? I'm like, I know, I've seen it. I was like, I want it.
They love spam in Hawaii.
Hawaii is the spam capital of the world.
Yeah, he was like,
The
it's
Philippines
unbelievable. He's
is
like, you
second.
wouldn't believe it. I was like, why did you bring some back? I want it. I want it.
When I was working on cruise ships, everyone knew I loved spam. They would leave cans of spam at my door at like 3 a.m, so I could just like chow down on it. Out of the can.
Straight out the can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. No,
absolutely, yeah.
you gotta heat it up or whatever. Like, no.
What?
Wow.
No, it's already pre-cooked.
Eating the spam.
Oh god! At 3 a.m. is
Paul,
amazing.
Paul Rod's bougie like that. He eat nothing without being cooked or whatever. Like he's not doing that shit. He's not doing that.
Oh, gee. You know what? Well, when we're drinking, I'm gonna dose your beers with spam.
Again, this is the guy that loves Malort. So finish the bottle for us.
Who?
You went through the bottle.
Like Malort.
We saw you finish that bottle of Malort like you were drinking the Malort.
Okay, first off, God bless. Mallory said, just drink the bottle, and that's all I did. I did what someone asked me to do, was just drink the bottle. I didn't want to drink it.
You know what? I'll take it back. I drank it, and then you were like, here, give me the rest of it. I'll drink the rest of it.
I did not say that. I did not say that.
You did.
Okay?
You did.
No.
We had a lot of YouTubers in the room. Maybe somebody has it on video.
No.
I think you did. He's like, here, I'll drink this. I'll drink it.
I did. Okay, maybe I did.
Maybe. Do you remember?
It's really
This could be a
hard.
little shady-ish.
Magnum PI. Yeah. Oh, spam. I know spam is popular in Hawaii for sure. So
Spam is fucking honestly.
I
can't believe you.
I love spam.
I just can't. I just can't. The canned meat thing. I just can't. I've never had it because I just can't get past looking at that can and seeing the meat coming out of it.
Are you seriously? You've never had spam?
I've never had spam.
Okay, we got you here. When next we meet.
Oh God, it's gonna bring a can of spam.
There shall be a spam dish. Todd,
yes,
we're gonna make a spam dish. I promise you, I will not make spaghetti, but
is there a thing of spaghetti? Like spam and spaghetti?
I did make spaghetti. It was not good. So we won't do that. Don't. Spaghetti's bad.
Spam has its limits.
It sounded good. Spaghetti, like spaghetti. Spaghetti.
Rod's theme song would be West.
JT says you gotta know how to cook spam.
Most Mondays. That was Rod.
There might be a technique, JT, to cooking spam. There might be.
Deep fried spam.
Yes.
Is probably the best.
Fried up.
Deep fried?
Shit out of it, yes.
Just fry the shit out of it, nice and crispy. It is the bacon of the Philippines.
It's the bacon of America, I think, also.
Well, no, you got bacon, so you already got bacon. Don't get greedy, Todd. All right? Don't get greedy.
It's the
right out loud.
bacon of America.
You already have bacon.
I've never seen anybody in a restaurant in America. Is that spam? That's the bacon of America.
Well, it should be. Here, I'm the spokesperson for it. I'm doing it right now.
You guys already have bacon. You cannot have spam as the bacon
No,
of America.
I've got a can of spam flavored bacon right now.
We're so gonna have a spam fight right now.
Um,
spam.
maple infused
Spam.
maple infused spam. There you go.
Spamity spam.
Is there a spam man? There should be a cartoon for that.
Oh, you've never seen Monty Python's spam?
I've seen Monty Python
Yes.
this man skit. Yes.
Spam, bacon, spam.
Spam I am. I do not like spam, nor green eggs and ham.
Honestly, Rod, I used to respect you. It's okay. It's okay. Todd is now higher on the list.
Start drinking. Start eating spam, and the next thing you know, you're chugging Malort. It's a bad road to go down.
Yeah, Malort is just Mallory. God, damn you, Mallory.
I want more now.
And you know what?
You don't want. Nobody ever said they wanted more Malort. Nobody ever.
Damn you for supporting Mallory in our Malort escapades. No, bad. But like you went there in Chicago and like Mallory like set up the whole table. Like, oh yeah, we got okay. So this is Malort. It's called the Chicago Handshake. So make sure you have your drink, your beer, and your Malort. So how do we do this? You drink the Malort and then you drink your beer. Like, okay. So we drink the Malort. Almost everybody gagged.
Appropriately, yeah.
Most likely for the fact that they just want to throw up. And then you got to drink this beer. And it didn't make it any better. It almost made it worse. Because it wasn't a good beer. It was just like a really bottom-end Pilsner. It was just horrible. And Mallory's face had like the most condescending smile. It was just... It's like...
It was like, I told you so. I told you so.
It wasn't even the told you so. It's like, you deserve that. That's what that smile's like. You deserve that.
See, I feel like if you serve Malort, you have to set it up appropriately. And you have to have the proper music behind it to introduce Malort. So it's like, I got a drink for you right now. This drink right here is one you will enjoy for the rest of your life. You got to have the right tone. If you don't set the right tone, you can't serve it properly.
Roger, you got the production value. Like,
no,
this is why everyone loves you. This is why everyone loves you. Like, honestly,
that bottle will work though.
You know what?
Bottle.
I can't be mad at you for the spam comments. Like, it's just the way it is. I can't.
Paul did finish the Malort. We all witnessed it. We saw what we saw there. So.
Well, no, he drank up. I think I finished it. Honestly,
did you finish it, or he Paul? Paul drank. Well, okay.
No, Paul drank it, and then he was done. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna try. I was like, okay, I did the rest of it.
I think Todd cleaned up after me.
Yeah.
Like,
it was you and then me, and then it was done. It was like,
I'm pretty sure it was like a lot. I was like, Paul's a pussy. Paul's a pussy because he couldn't finish it, and then Todd's like,
you drank a good portion of it though.
There wasn't much in it. That's why I drank it.
But there was still enough left.
I could not finish it.
There was enough to make you feel pain. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't jump into fights I can't win. But evidently, I didn't win that fight.
Nobody won that fight. Nobody.
Yeah, I mean, if you're doing Malort ass, you gotta have the right setting for it. So,
honestly, Mallory, I love Mallory and Chew. Evil people. Very like evil. Honestly, I feel like they could start an MLM and make a lot of money off of anybody. A beer MLM.
Yeah, a beer MLM. There you go.
A Malort MLM. If you drink this and you get 3 other people to drink this, you get 6 other people to drink this, we can make so much money.
Just keep growing and growing. Like, yes.
How do we make money? Just keep drinking the Malort. Keep drinking it.
You know how you pitch Malort to a person, right?
Listen. Okay, what?
you have to set it up to pitch the Malort the right way to a person.
Yeah.
Honestly, if Mallory told me just to drink it, I would drink it.
I mean, oh, you know the thing I do is like if somebody said it in front of me, is like, "Here, take a shot of this." I'm like, "Okay, why not? I'll do it anyway."
Yeah.
Even though you know what it is.
Oh, well, that's the problem. In Chicago, we didn't know what it was. So she's like, okay, everyone just drink this. And like, so we shoot it back. Brian literally almost threw up at the table.
Yeah, that was Chicago. You never get it
Yeah.
in Canada though, so
And he had to wait. He had to wake up to take his flight in hours.
Yeah.
Hours
Yeah, well,
he had to get up to fly out.
My expression when I saw that bottle come out.
he's like, I'm out.
Holy
I'm out.
Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
That's how I felt when I saw the Malort bottle come out.
He's like, oh, look at the time I had to go. It's like, it's no daylight. What do you mean?
Well, at least she knew there was a bottle. When we were in Chicago, she bought the little shorty.
She ate with the little ones. Yeah,
We all
yeah.
had like the little ones, right? And you know those are like slightly more than the shot. But and the worst part is, so you got that little neck on those things. So you like try. It's almost like dabbing.
It's like a bottleneck in there. So yeah.
It's like, as your dad's like, something's wrong. It looks like I'm jerking off a really small person. So I'm trying to have this Malort, and it's coming out kind of, but like
I need more.
He's like, you got a shaker weight there.
that was the wrong thing to do.
The visual of that was so great right there, Paul. I'm just saying.
Oh, that's gonna be a
Asia,
short.
it's a regular thing, but nonetheless,
that's gonna be a short clip.
It totally should be.
That's a meme.
That's $1 million overnight.
Paul's available from 10 to 5.
Yeah.
And if your penis is only half an inch circumference, he will take care of it.
It's like, Paul, what are you doing?
Gotta give him that huck to it. Sit on that thing.
Yes.
Well, all I gotta say is my shame has been thrown out the window. But that Malort's.
Yeah. Yeah, the Malort is a thing. We actually had a Cincinnati brewery here make a Malort beer. I haven't tried it yet, but one of the guys did. He said it wasn't that bad. Yeah, they aged it with Malort. The guy liked wormwood and all this stuff for Malort, and the person I know that tried it actually thought it was actually pretty tasty. So I haven't picked it up yet. I got to see if I can find it.
Oh my god! Okay,
You have to do.
The Malort trend is almost as bad as Smirnoff. Do they still ice people with Smirnoff? I remember they were icing people with Smirnoff, like parties and stuff. They pulled a Smirnoff and you had to like chug it or whatever. That's not fun with a Smirnoff ice.
That's a good question.
It's not as bad as Malort's though.
No, not as bad as Malort, but still, Smirnoff ice isn't great either.
I mean, it's kind of 41.
It might be a little bit better than Zima, but
149 maybe. I'm not sure. It's close.
Yeah. Well, I think I am going to do it. I got to set it up, but we'll do like a malt liquor show at some point here. It's been a while since we've done a malt liquor episode on the happy hour.
Malt liquor?
It has been a while. It has.
Yeah.
Been.
So
I don't know if I ever had any malt liquor.
You never had malt liquor? Colt 45 or Schlitz Bulls or Mickey's Big Mouth or?
Nope.
Wow, we gotta get you some malt liquor.
Why are you clapping, Todd? Oh, we're gonna get you good, boy. We're gonna get you now. The malt liquor.
I did not realize you had to have malt liquor at some point.
I don't know. I don't think I have. We don't have malt liquor in Canada.
Huh.
As far as I know, I don't know. I could be wrong. If there's any other Canadians here, feel free to correct me. But
that's your homework, Paul, for the weekend. Go out
Yeah.
and find some.
Okay, first off, I'm Asian. We don't do homework. We do your taxes, but not homework.
Fair enough. All right. Good point.
Oh shit!
That was great. Okay.
Oh.
Good. Oh, fair
Now
enough.
Liz says Malort settles her stomach. It's great when you have more than one. Better than Schaefer. It settles her stomach,
What? Oh my goodness.
and it gets better as you do more than one. So
She must be like.
Colt 45 double malt. There you go. That's a malt liquor. Yeah.
Okay.
You never had a malt liquor. You never had Still Reserve.
No.
Wow. Yeah, we gotta get you on some of the malt liquor.
Like,
We won't trick you like we did Shannon.
So what is a malt liquor? What makes it different?
It's basically it's funny because some states, if it's over a certain ABV, they'll classify it as malt liquor, but it's basically more of a higher ABV type beer, but it's kind of like a premium, cheap type beer. So back in the day, it'd be kind of like a bum juice type thing. Craft beer has changed everything, right? So back in the day when you had like just Bud and Miller and all that kind of stuff, you would get like Colt 45 or you would get like Schlitz Red Bull or Blue Bull and a higher ABV, like 8-9% or whatever. You would want to get lit and get drunk. So basically, it had the higher ABV gravity to it. Now you have craft beer doesn't stand out as much because now we have the craft beer with higher ABVs, but it's still like the brown bag type beer. You take the malt liquor, you're drinking out of the brown bag a lot of times because
I want to try it.
Yeah.
Paul, are you coming down for the beer fest this year?
So that's the thing. I'm
dealing with your family. That's funny. Yeah.
What I gotta say is.
You said a beer fest or the brew tuber thing?
Well, the brew tubers thing.
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
Brew tubers.
You know what? I know Ray can't go, and realistically, I feel naked without Ray. Don't let him know this. Like honestly, like it just goes through his head, and like next thing you know, it's like, oh, here I am. I'm Ray. I'm the Alkanaut. Look at me. I'm the white guy on the show. I honestly do feel naked without Ray, and it doesn't feel. I know it's a great community, and like I love you guys, but like it just feels wrong to go without Ray. So I'm kind of on the fence. I'm still trying to help Chase find some sponsors to minimize the cost, and that's something that Chase and I are working on.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense though.
But realistically, I would love to go. I'm just on the fence right now. I just Ray is my guy. So
yeah,
it just feels weird to do this without him.
Yeah.
We've always done the Alkanauts together. It
makes sense. Yeah.
It's just one of those things, like a caveat of having a twosome, right? Or a group or a threesome. You just feel like you kind of need to have each other to get down there. So I'm kind of on the fence. It wouldn't feel right to not have Ray there with me. So I don't know. I know my wife wants to go just because we just want to travel. By the same token, it's like I feel like I'm cheating on Ray.
Yeah, but you can look at it like you come represent for you guys. You're the representative of you guys because he can't come. So you're half of that. So you should, if you can, do it.
Okay, bare bottom things. Realistically, shit hit this fan and I need to blame somebody, it'd be Ray. And if I don't have Ray, who am I gonna blame?
You blame me, but just blame me. Or blame Shannon. No, not me. Blame Shannon. Blame
Oh, I
Shannon.
would never. Oh God, no! God, no! God, no! I saw her like fight a hobo in an alley in Niagara Falls, Ontario, Canada, like barefoot. She was standing on glass, and she was just kicking people's ass. Then no, I would not. I will not do that. But yeah, that's the only caveat is like we're a team, and I would like to go. At the same token, I just don't know if I feel right about going down there without him.
I get it. Yeah, that means that's
He's my buddy. He's my buddy.
Yeah, I get that.
Like we like to have fun together. If Ray went by himself, I was like, hey, by all means, go right ahead. And most likely, if it was the other way around, Ray would go, and I'd be okay with that. I just don't. I just feel weird without.
You
Ray.
don't feel.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm the same way. Like I'd be the same way. Like I don't know. I don't know if I can do this or not.
Yeah. I don't know. I would like to go. It's just I just got a weird thing. If my wife convinces me otherwise, then possibly I'm there. But for the most part, I'm kind of on the fence, so I'll know more closer to the date. But realistically, when it comes to this BrewTubers get together, we've got a great group. I've met so many great people through this. It is so much fun, and I can't see why we can't grow this better. I can't see why I shouldn't be there, but at the same token, I don't know. It's just I got so much loyalty to Ray.
Well, nothing wrong with that. I mean, you guys are a team, so get that for sure.
And he gives me blowjobs on Tuesdays.
Well, some people get hamburgers, but if that works. Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is. It is.
Yeah.
It is not true. He does not give me blowjobs on Tuesdays.
On Wednesdays.
It's Wednesday.
Oh, if Ray makes it this far into the video, I tell you.
There's no way Ray gets this far. Honestly.
If this becomes a short out there.
Get it right, damn it.
It'll be the title "Benefits of the Alkanauts," and that'll be a part of it in the short. Yeah.
What I do have to say is, going forward, by size, it only makes sense that we just pick destinations and just find destinations where all the brewers are in one area.
Oh yeah, that could definitely be a good play. I mean, there's certain locations around the country where you can do that for sure. Yeah.
It is nice to go from brewery to brewery to brewery to brewery. It is kind of neat, but at the same token, I'm just saying this. Was it the highlight of my life to go from brewery to brewery to brewery? It really wasn't, because you've seen one, you've seen a ton.
Yes. Yeah.
What is important is to meet the brewmaster, to meet the company, and the taste of beer. And if they're all in the same place, why not?
Well, yeah, definitely something to think about for sure.
Like facility-wise, generally, it's nice to see different places. That's great. But realistically, if they're not all in a convenient area, it's kind of hard, right? Like, and we're gonna come across that problem as we move across different places. It's gonna be one of those things where, like, oh, okay, do you want to travel this much, and the cost is gonna be prohibitive to some people, right?
Yeah.
I honestly think let's find destination places. Let's find where there's a beer festival where you can meet multiple different brewers, and as groups we could do all our social media stuff. We could do our collaborations with different brewers, and do whatever we want to do, right? But I just think it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and it should. It really should.
To me,
And
like the best time of that trip last year was just hanging out at the house and just hanging out with everybody and sharing beers and whatever. It wasn't even about going to the brewery and stuff. Like that was great, but it's like it was so much fun just hanging out with everybody, just being there.
that is
And like
exactly
just hanging out
how
and-
Ray and I feel. It's it's great to collaborate to do the videos, but really like I focus on just being in the moment, appreciating everyone's presence, having conversations. Yeah, we could do like content, this, and that. Like, and that's we're we always say we're lazy about doing content, but we were more interested in talking to everybody and meeting everybody and just having fun and just being in the moment. Because how often do you get to do this and have all these people and have these experiences together? I
Right.
think
Right. Yeah,
like,
I think a lot of people are in the moment. Yeah.
I honestly like Todd and Shannon, like you guys were serendipities in the whole thing. Like you guys didn't even have a channel. You were there and like it was amazing. Like you guys were like highlights.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
No, like honestly, that's the truth, But like honestly, everyone wanted to meet Rod J. Beer, like the man, the myth, the legend.
The goat, the
Right?
goat, the goat.
It's one of those things where like it's great to just be in the moment and just interact with each other and just have fun. Not just
Yeah.
not just like the content's fine. If you want me part of your content, that's great. But realistically, I just want to have fun with you. I just want to party with you. I just want to have fun, enjoy the weekend or the week, and just do whatever. Like let's go places.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And thank you for saying that because we're contemplating going to that. I was like, we don't have our own channel. Like, yeah, I've been on Rod's. I've been on his channel for ever.
Yeah.
But it's like we don't have our own thing, so it's like a BrewTuber thing. It's like we don't have our own channel, so we up till the end was like, I'm not sure if we should go or not. But it's like, let's just go. Let's just go.
Yeah.
It's funny because like I suggested to Shane that that like you got that the Chuggy Award because I suggest Shane's like we need to find somebody who's like embodying like the experience, and that's the award that you won, Todd.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
embodied you totally embodied the experience, and that's more important to me is the experience of us being there, of meeting other BrewTubers, of just interacting, not just the social media portion of it, right? Like, yeah, we could do content, but realistically, I love meeting Rod. I love meeting your wife. Your wife was hilarious.
It was
Like,
such a good time. It was such a fun time. Like, yeah.
like all of you were just like everybody's
So fun.
nuances, like even in Paul from
PA
Pennsylvania,
Brutus. Yeah.
yeah, like everybody had nuances and like it was fun. It was nice to engage.
Sure.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what kind of the weird thing about the whole thing was is like nobody. I don't say nobody because I met Rod obviously and Mal before. Like everybody come together like they knew each other for years, and for the most part, it was the first time anybody ever got together to meet each other. Like for me, it was the first time for most of the people except for Rod and Mal and a handful of people. It was like it was the first time I met everybody else. Like it was amazing. Like it was so much fun.
I think we have a good thing, which is we indoctrinate good people. I think we've been very lucky so far in regards to that, and hopefully, fingers crossed, we keep indoctrinating good people into our group and keep growing, and I love it. It's we are a niche group, which is beer reviewers, and realistically, it's the personalities that we've met have been amazing. Like Ray and I have just been so over the moon by everybody that we've met, and we're thankful that we met you guys. We're thankful that we've had the opportunity to do this. We're like a 2-bit group, like, but we really enjoy the fact that we can hang out with guys like you guys.
Oh, it's been a great experience all around, I think, for a lot of folks. And
Yeah, absolutely.
definitely.
Oh,
I think that's felt, I think that's a general feeling for sure. But let me get the rest of these comments before we wrap up here because we're past the midnight hour. Two of us have to work. One is retired, but you know,
yeah.
we'll let you guys figure out does what. But the
You can tell when,
JT,
you're like,
yeah, to JT's point, yeah, I'll give you that. I mean, it wasn't the worst thing I've ever drank, so I will say that about Malort. You know, Mickey's Grenades, many of those over the years as well. Old English 800. Classic malt liquor. Spent some high school years drinking that one.
OE. Yeah.
Malt liquor was a choice for us. Broke high school, was looking for a buzz. Zane. So like back in the days, you probably remember, it was just like you'd hang out at the liquor store. You wait for an older person to come in. You thought you could probably get to buy some alcohol. Some dude with a beard or whatever that had no care about anything in the world. And you're like, here's a 20. Can you buy us some beer, sir? And they're like, what do you want? Like, you know, it's just like anything you can get. And you come out with some malt liquor bottles and we go off and get drunk somewhere. So yeah, I remember those days. Minneapolis is a great little beer city as well. I've been to Minneapolis because some good stuff there. Wisconsin will be a great beer state to actually also go to with a lot of stuff. The funny thing is, we have people all over the country we can network with to get stuff set up and find out when the beer festivals are. So to Paul's point, it wouldn't be hard for us to get something done for sure.
100%, yes.
Chicago, I would come to Chicago just for the Bad Apple and then find beer afterwards because that place is forever engraved in my mind as a place to get some burgers for sure.
I love Chicago.
Yeah. So a lot of breweries there. Now I will say Morgan trip here in Cincinnati. You know, I tell people like there should be a trip planned to come here for Oktoberfest. If you can't get to Munich, we have the second biggest in the world every September.
Where?
Cincinnati,
yeah.
Really? Eh?
Yeah. So we get all
now.
we get all the Oktoberfest breweries come over to Cincinnati because of their German heritage, and we have a ton of action. So Cincinnati should be a place as a destination for Oktoberfest alone. And you see Joey Chestnut eat like 80 sausages in 12 minutes or whatever too, which is great.
Are you inviting Rod? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah. I told people Cincinnati should be a location to come to Cincinnati.
I'm an hour and 40
And then we have like 70 plus breweries around the loop here. So you can easily find beer from everywhere. The bars have great beers on tap. It's a great opportunity. So we got Dan in the house, FLX. Cheers, my friend. So, but man, every time I look up, the number keeps increasing for people watching. But it's like we got to sign off. We're getting a lot of night crew people in, so I don't even know. Like I'm pushing it, even if the podcast can even handle 4 hours. I don't know. We'll see. Spotify, can you handle the whole episode, or they got to trim it down? But this is great. We had one of the Alkanauts in tonight. We had Dave from Beer Front.
Not just the Alkanaut, the best Alkanaut.
The best Alkanaut. And it's a Thursday happy hour experience. It's what we do every Thursday. This is what we do every Thursday night. We start at 8 Eastern. We were kind of curtailing it back, but here we are 4 hours later. We have no idea how it may end up at some point.
It happens.
But it's all about enjoying some good drinks, expressing some different things, letting you guys tell us what you're drinking out there and all that kind of stuff. So very interactive. So thanks.
Canadians come aboard, so you know.
Sometimes we get 51st state representation, so that does happen.
We don't need you.
Yeah.
We love your hot dogs.
Yeah. And the beers I consumed tonight, Paulaner Salvatore, Masthead out of Cleveland, Ohio, jalapeno IPA. If you like jalapeno, you want to get this IPA.
I do want to get that one.
Mad Tree Double Juicy IPA here in Cincinnati as well. So those are the beers I actually consumed. Lots of more great stuff coming to the channel. Dan says, I too know what it's like to be the better half. So, yeah, for him and Mike over at
There you go,
FLX.
there you
Yeah.
go, see?
Todd's got his 3 beers. He's popping. You did 3 or 4. You did another beer when I wasn't looking.
I
Oh,
got
goodness.
4. You're
So
lightweight.
Todd did 4
You're
beers.
lightweight. You're lightweight.
I'm not going to show you what I've been drinking, but nonetheless, it's not Malort's.
It's not Malort. It's not malt liquor, apparently, because you haven't had malt liquor.
I have
So,
not. I don't know what that is.
just another reason for another malt liquor show to get done at some point here. So, stay tuned for
And
that.
you just have the mask on either, so it's
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, it's part of the ski mask. The ski mask is part of the disguise for malt liquor guys.
I feel like you need to put some pantyhose on my face.
I mean, that works too. That works also. You can do that.
I never understood the ski mask for the malt liquor fellas, but that's what they do.
And you gotta
So
tap on the glass.
you gotta tap the glass when you're doing it. Yeah, yeah. And you have to
That's
keep it.
awesome.
You have to keep the label focused into the camera. They got
There's
all
other
kinds of
shit
rules.
Goes into malt liquor, Paul.
Yeah, yeah.
Lots of
They're
goes into it.
they're
I'm
pretty
excited
rigid
to
on.
find
They're,
out.
they're rigid on their rules for sure.
Yes.
But that being said, we're going to sign off because it's pretty late right now. We're into the next day already. Next Wednesday, Aaron Gore will be here, Fifth Ingredient. Make sure to check out that. Probably when I click off of here, you'll see a promo for that upcoming. And of course, next Thursday, we're back on the live stream. And then more good stuff coming to the channel as well. So thanks for everybody coming in. Everybody gets set to have a great weekend. Cheers. And we are
Cheers.